powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you're denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you're denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
subscribe, don't forget to like, don't forget to share with your friends. So guys, I'm fully dressed. I am currently at the Adome Bridge, which is located in Antipopo.
This place separates the eastern region and the Volta region. I'm here to upsail for the first time and it's been on my bucket list in Ghana.
Guys, continue watching this video. It's going to be exciting. And so while here, I mean, you can see some cars. Whenever a car passes, the bridge shakes. It shakes like this. And so you are coming with me on this one. Let's go right into the video.
You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
Akosombo is located in the eastern region of Ghana and it's about 1 hour 40 minutes drive from the Accra Mall. While in Akosombo, one activity you can do is abseiling, so I joined a group called Trident.
Rivers Expedition is operators of the Trident Island.
Okay.
We're about to go abseiling on the Adome Bridge.
I'm excited about it.
Great, we are too.
I'm excited. I've made new friends.
And we are the Bougie Squad. The Bougie
Squad.
Wow. Hello, hello, hello.
G-string.
G-string. he calls it a G-string. You have to come in the right costumes, like this, a pants, I mean a very comfortable pants, and a free top just like I'm wearing, or I think a jeans will do, right? Yeah. Or jeans, yeah. So I think you know that. So we are now about walking to the Adome Bridge, which is just about 2 minutes walk. It looks exciting. I mean, this is one of the activities you do when you are in Akosombo, and so I mean, take note, if you're a water person, this is for you.
Where you go down on ropes from a height, usually from a cliff, a rock, or like this, a bridge.
So how tall is this from this to the down?
It's like half a kilometer.
Half a kilometer. Oh, okay. So yeah, so guys, that's what we're going to do. We are going to be
0.5 kg.
okay. So we are going to stand here. I don't know if you can see here, and then abseil down to the Volta Lake. If you guys don't know what the Volta looks like from here, and it's so beautiful, it has a very beautiful view. This is how it looks like. Are you scared? Oh. Don't change your mind. Oh, I won't. Okay, that's good. So they are preparing for us to start abseiling. Yeah. I want to try it. We are about to get started. I'm joined by other group and it's going to be very, very exciting. So catch you guys on the other side. I mean, I'm going to be down there very soon. And this is the Volta Lake. So she's the first lady. Go you! Go girl! Go Monica! She's going to be the first. Hey, go Money!
Monica, look here, look in the camera, look here.
Monica, raise one hand at the camera and smile.
Oh, she's crying.
You can do it, Monica.
You can do it. This is so beautiful. Smile.
Okay. You can do it. You can do it. One hand. Yeah, raise.
Jesse, you are next.
Give up.
I'm scared.
Why are you scared? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Go, Ajwa. Ajwa is next. It's always exciting the new friends you make while on a trip. So fun. Go! Yeah, it's so exciting. I'm waiting for my turn. So she just ended hers.
Go, money.
No, she's next. So she just ended, and you can see. Wow. Go, money! Give me a wave. Give me a wave. She looks so tense.
Did you see on yourself?
So have you had like people giving up along the line?
Not at all. We've never had any such experience before. Yeah, so what happens is no matter the situation you go down, you are safe. Okay. All the materials that we are using, all the equipment we are using are safe. And it's in such a way that even if you would fail, there's an alternative way to make sure that you get down successfully. Yeah, so we've had a hand.
Yeah, so I mean this is for people who are like scared, water phobia.
Yeah.
What do you call them, water phobia?
No, okay, people who are afraid of heights.
Of heights, yeah. And water. Yeah, so yeah, I'm so excited. Then he's next, he's preparing to go. After him, I'm the one doing the abseiling. This is my view from here. So guys, I am next. Oh, he said I should come to him.
You can look up and smile.
It's excited. I'm going down.
So keep sliding till I tell you to drop your legs, alright?
Okay. Wow.
It will feel funny, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. A few more inches. Alright, you can drop your legs now. Well done. Well done. Alright, you want to raise both hands in the air?
I can leave it, right?
You can. You can trust me.
Okay.
Yep.
Thanks, Ale. Oh, the view is so beautiful. Wow.
Good job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job, Daddy.
Thank you so much. So guys, this brings us to the end of this experience. It was so exciting with the team. They were so helpful. It was nice. It was my first time and I enjoyed it. I mean, you should come to Akosombo. You should experience abseiling. And so yeah, this brings us to the end of this video. Until next time on my YouTube channel, let me ask them, the others and the team, how theirs went. How was your abseiling?
It was very attractive. That is the end. It was good.
It was good. And you?
I didn't cry.
It was nice. And what about you?
Well, I think it was just surreal. You know, like initially you are scared, but then when you gather the courage, like it becomes like you become an achiever. More or less.
You know. Let's see. How was your experience?
Check from the bucket.
I can check from. Oh wow, he just checked. So this is my view from here. And until next time on my YouTube channel, catch you guys. Bye. Bye.
Jesse, bye.
Yeah. Bye bye. The abseiling experience cost me 150 cedis, which is equal to $25.
And principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. Today you are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
as you would recall, we had the honor of hosting the Ghana Investment Promotion Center and then the Ghana Statistical Service. And both organizations gave us 2 briefs. And I would like to express our gratitude to you on how you carried those briefs and encouraged a national conversation about them. This morning, we have one main brief from the Honorable Minister responsible for sanitation and water resources. The brief will be in 4 parts. She would speak to us, giving us an update on efforts that the Akufo-Addo administration has been embarking upon to improve access to potable water across the country. There's some interesting data on how far we have come, what is in the pipeline, what is intended to be done. There are also efforts ongoing to end open defecation. You would recall that from the very first State of the Nation's address by His Excellency President Akufo-Addo, the matter of open defecation came up, and he expressed strong commitment to ensure that we tackle it. I think even at a point he spoke in Ghana during that State of the Nation's address, if you would recall. Some efforts have been embarked upon, and some results are being chalked. Some communities have actually succeeded at it, others are still at it. The Honorable Minister will give us details of what is being done, what remains undone in that area. One of the major battles we are fighting as a country is the battle to safeguard our water resources. These days, all over the world, the big conversation is about protecting the environment and the climate. And here in Ghana, one part of that conversation is about safeguarding our water resources. The Honorable Minister for Water and Sanitation actually is the one who led the very first tour of water bodies across the country. If you recall the photos we brought you from Praia and other places, that was her tour at the commencement of her schedule as Minister for Sanitation and Water Resources in the second term. She commenced that exercise and then rallied other ministers to come on board. So then Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, myself, as you would recall, Minister for Defense, and then a lot of interventions have now followed in the exercise to safeguard our water resources. Is there any improvement so far? Can it be sustained? She has some information to give us on that one. And then one of our age-old challenges we've been dealing with, improving waste management in our country. She has some data to share with us. The Honorable Minister will join us shortly. She's here in the company of Mr. Noah Tumfo, Chief Director, Sanitation and Water Resources, Director, Water Directorate, Mr. Jonathan Tay, Mr. Joseph Amoa, Director, FNA, Mr. Obin Poku is with the ministry's PPBME. There's a project they call the Gamma Project. I'm sure you've heard about that. The coordinator engineer, Siedu George. George, where are you? Okay, he's with us as well. The Community Water and Sanitation Organization, Mr. Wolanyo Kwejo Selassie is here with us. Ben Ampoma is Executive Secretary, Water Resources Commission, and Engineer Dr. Clifford Brymer, MD Ghana Water Company Limited. They are all here to support the Honorable Minister, the Honorable Cecilia Adapa. But before I invite her to the podium, there's something I need to draw your attention to. You would have noticed, I think in the last 24 hours, news reports from some platforms that suggest that what is known as the Delta variant of COVID-19 has been found in Ghanaian communities, or is in Ghana. In fact, the story says that one, it is in Ghana, and that two, the vaccines that we have currently approved and are working with, Astra and Sputnik, are not effective in dealing with them. And the story is attributed to one very respected scientist, Professor Awandare. The Ghana Health Service has issued a response to that. And I want to crave your indulgence that please make some time and have your networks publish the truth. Very often, we in the media, we are guilty of this. When we say something that is not true and it turns out to be untrue, we quickly hide it and move to the next story. But it is important that we correct these untruths for the general public to understand. This job that we do it in the interest of the public. So I beg of you to make some time and publish this rejoinder from the Ghana Health Service so that the public is informed. And the two important parts of it, with your indulgence, let me just highlight. The Ghana Health Service informs the general public that all passengers who test positive at the Kotoka International Airport are put under mandatory isolation. Mandatory is not whether you like it or not. Mandatory isolation. All positive samples are then sent for further testing, what we call the genomic sequencing, to identify the particular variant. The variant sequenced from samples of positive cases at the airport do not necessarily end up in the Ghanaian community. So if you hear that some positive samples after genomic sequencing prove to be from the Delta variant, it doesn't mean it is in the community. It is because the surveillance system was able to arrest it at the airport into mandatory quarantine. So it does not necessarily mean that it has ended up in the Ghanaian community. As of now, 22nd of June 2021, the country has detected 6 Delta variants of SARS-CoV-2 from all the samples that were taken between April and June at the ports of entry. And no Delta variant has been detected from samples taken from within the community. And colleagues, it's important that we get this out to the understanding of the Ghanaian community. Now, another part I want to read. On the issue of vaccines, reports that the Sputnik V and Astra vaccines are not effective against the Delta strain of SARS-CoV-2 are untrue. And all the data from the Public Health England that shows the percentage levels of efficacy have been provided in this statement. I beg of you, it is important that you let the Ghanaian public know the facts. Let's not just brush over it or just move to the next topic. It is honorable to say I got it wrong in this instance or that we didn't exactly capture it right. Fighting COVID is difficult enough. You, our colleagues in the media, you've been a very good partner in this enterprise. It's better that we keep it that way and not resort to misreporting or sensationalizing what people have said. So I just wanted to put that out as we start. With your indulgence, I want to invite the former member of parliament for the original Bantama constituency. Not the one that has been cut into little bits. That was the original Bantama. That was the World Bank. The Honorable Cecilia Dapa to join us and to share with us the 4 briefs that she has for us this morning. Oh, okay. But that was still a huge one. Honorable Minister was the first MP after the partitioning, rather. There's honor in correcting when you get it wrong, not so. Minister, where are your hands?
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. As always, very warm welcome to us. You all saw me dabbing my face. I had to climb how many stairs? At this age, Honorable Minister for Information, Chief Directors here and from my ministry, heads of agencies and other directors, our dear friends, cherished from the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I stand here today to apprise the citizenry on the strides made by the Ministry of Sanitation and Water Resources over the period since our last meeting. The issues to discuss, as we all heard from the Honorable Minister, are as follows. To improve access to potable water, to end open defecation, to safeguard Ghana's water resources for current and future generations, and finally, to improve the management of solid and liquid waste. And this is all to improve the overall sanitation and hygiene in our country. On water resources management, The achievement of the much expected socioeconomic development leading to the fulfillment of our basic human needs is essentially dependent on the sustainable management of our water resources. With respect to the renewable fresh water resources, the country is endowed with an estimated 53.2 billion cubic meters of water, of natural freshwater resources, out of which only 14% is being currently utilized. Groundwater is also available in various geological locations. However, the water resources are not in a healthy state due to human activities. At the end of 2016, 65% of the 16 major river basins were of poor water quality. Water quality indices of less than 50 as a result of illegal mining, known locally as galamsey. Between 2017 and 2019, an initiative was implemented, and this led to a significant improvement in water quality. The overall ambient water quality improved from an index of 51.5 in 2017 to 55.9 in 2018, and 57.8, which is fairly good quality at the end of 2019. Nevertheless, the overall ambient water quality reduced to 56.6 at the end of 2020. Indeed, by the close of February 2021, the quality of the major water bodies of the southwestern river system, mainly the Pra and Cobra, Ofeng, Brim, Tano, and Bia, showed levels of serious deterioration. Monitoring of turbidity levels started by Water Resources Commission. Government in early May 2021 reactivated the earlier action to check illegal mining in our water bodies and forest reserves. The results showed gradual improvements in the ambient water quality of water bodies, especially the southwestern river basins. For instance, the Pra River at Chifupraso, with a turbidity value of 1,157 at the end of February 2021, reduced to 848 at the end of the first week of June 2021. There is also tree planting efforts to make sure that we green the buffer zones to protect our water bodies. In response to the degradation along riverbanks, buffer zone restoration schemes have been initiated in selected communities within the Black Volta, White Volta, Tano, Ofeng, and Densu basins, with activities including procurement of equipment, training of nursery attendants, raising and nursing of seedlings, and planting of tree seedlings. So we do welcome the Greening Ghana initiative from my colleague, the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources. We also planted some trees, and we are going to make sure they grow into big, big trees to protect the environment. With urban water management and supply, government is committed to meeting the universal water coverage by 2030, in line with the Sustainable Development Goal 6. This commitment has been stated in government's bold vision of Water for All agenda. Within the urban space, from 2017, a number of interventions are being undertaken by government. Currently, 8 of such interventions have commenced and are at various stages of implementation. In the Upper East region, the water supply project, which has a phase 1 at 92%, has also the phase 2 at 67%. The overall progress is ensured so that by the end of August, we would have finished with the phase 1 and then 2 be later commissioned. In the northern region, the Tamale water supply and Endi water supply projects are being undertaken. The Tamale water supply project involves the construction of a new water treatment system from the White Volta. We all know we take the intake now from Dallon. We are going to change that so that the quantum of water produced will be more. Tamale currently has a 30,000 cubic meters per day system. We are moving it to 135,000 cubic meters per day to meet the water demand for the year 2040. The estimated cost of the project is 223 million and expected to benefit an estimated 792,000 people. Currently, the development phase is completed. Measures ABP consultant has engaged as a supervisor engineer for the project. They finished with their value for money, and I'm sure the contractors will be moving to site very soon. With the Yendi Water Project, it involves the construction of a new water treatment plant, and it will be the first one in Yendi, and it will be taken from the water source will be taken from the Oti River. The estimated cost is 30 million, expected to serve a population of 133,000. Currently, the consultant has finally submitted the design for review. In the Savannah region, the Damango Water Project, also a first, is the construction of a new water system and the rehabilitation of the existing water supply system with a capacity of 9,000 cubic meters a day. This is aimed at meeting the water demand up to the year 2040 for Damango and the communities along the main road from Yape to Damango. It is estimated at $49 million to serve 68,684 people. In the Bono region, we have the Wenchu Water Project, which involves the capacity of 10,700 cubic meters per day. And also, we are going to rehabilitate the existing ground system water to meet the current and future water requirements of the people up to the year 2045. The estimated cost of the project is 30 million, as I've said, and is expected to serve 101,870 people within Wenchi and its environs. The value for money has been done, completed, and the contractors are moving to site. The Sunyani water supply, which is still in the Bono region, will serve 405,000 people within the Sunyani township and its environs. It's also going through value for money, and the cost is $130 million. In the Volta region, Keta Water Supply Project is being undertaken. In fact, the contractors are on site, and they are to produce 35,000 metric cube per day, and we will also rehabilitate the plant, existing plant, and restore it to its installed capacity of 7,200 cubic meters per day. All these are to meet the current and future water requirements of the people up to the year 2030. And the new policy is to always serve the villages and towns en route as we lay the pipelines to make sure water is supplied to both rural and urban communities. In the western region, we have the Sekendi Takrady Water Project, which is also being undertaken. This will provide water to 1.4 million people at a cost of 70 million euro, and it is to take us to the year 2040. We also know that the Ghana Water Company has taken initiatives to make sure the people of Accra and Kumasi, starting with that, to move to the other capitals, to make sure that the old pipes that were laid 55 years ago are gradually replaced. And this is a laudable initiative. There is the funding, $54 million, which has been secured to also complete works regarding the laying of water distribution lines in low-income communities, especially within the Gama, and replicate same in the Kumasi area. The replacement of old transmission pipelines is, like I said, being undertaken, and if I may give one example, is the Becheli in the Pung Kantamaz. Do you live there? Pung Kantamaz municipality, to stop water losses from the Pung treatment plant. We all know the non-revenue losses that we incur. It used to be about 55%. Now it's in the 40s. So we hope to bring it to a negligible level. With rural water, the CEO is here. The following rural projects have been completed and commissioned since our last meeting to improve water supply to people living in rural communities and small towns. We have the Sustainable Rural Water and Sanitation Project. Under this project, 23 small town pipe water systems within 11 regions were constructed for a total population of 325,000. His Excellency, the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, symbolically commissioned all the water systems using 2 areas in Fanseman and Yape is different. It's also in another region, but Awutu Senya, you've all forgotten. Highlight of the project is the introduction of the smart meters and tokens, which allows people to have access to water supply services at any point in time, as long as the system is running and they have credit on their tokens. Unlike the old systems where people have to rely on the availability of vendors to have access to the pipe water system. This smart metering system is so good that it's going to be adopted by Ghana Water for all its standing pipes. And this will invariably give people access to water 24/7. Because if it's being manned by someone and the person says, I'm asleep, you cannot force him or her to get up and give you water. But this one, you use your token, you attach it to the meter, and the water will flow. If you need 1 bucket, you can get it. If you need 10 buckets, you can get it, so long as you have credits on your token. I've just seen the Deputy Minister designate. My dear, we love you so much for joining us. Another innovation is the introduction of solar pumps at the Naleregu water supply system to reduce operational costs. As I speak, we have systems that owe up to a total of about 40 million Ghana cedis in the rural areas and the small towns. The solar pumps giving us solar energy will make sure we save costs on these. So far, 35 solar energy systems have been installed in the Ahafo, Bono, Northeast, Northern, Savannah, Central, Western North, Upper West, and Volta regions. Furthermore, 616 smart taps have been installed in these areas as well. We also have the 5-town piped water system, and at a cost of $3.78 million. The objective of this project is to expand access to and ensure sustainable water supply and sanitation services in 36 rural and small town communities in the whole municipality, Whole West, Agotime-Ziope, and South Dai districts. In all, a total of 69,000 people are to benefit from the project. His Excellency the President has commissioned the completed plans at a ceremony at Amejope in the Whole West district. This was the only time a sitting president had visited the place, meaning Amejope. We applaud His Excellency for going around the country in such an effective way. Strabag Water Supply Project, also known as the Phase 3 of this project, is being implemented in the Central Tong, North Tong, Whole West, Adaklu, and Agotime-Ziope districts. His Excellency cut the sword for the project last year. The scope includes the completion of the distribution network in areas which are already connected to transmission mains of the drinking water treatment plant constructed under phases 1 and 2 and connected from Wire to Guteme. The project will benefit about 222,075 people in 183 communities. We also have the Community Water and Sanitation Agency reforms to ensure regular and sustainable water supply services to small towns and rural communities. A number of reforms has been initiated to hand over a number of broken down or suboptimally functioning water systems, which were being managed by communities, to the Community Water and Sanitation Agency for management. There's a history to this, but since my time is limited, maybe during question time this will come up. The free water, the famous free water. His Excellency the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, is the only president globally, by our checks, to implement an intervention to supply free water during the COVID-19 pandemic to the citizenry for 15 months. The intervention has received both national and global recognition and must be applauded. We must applaud the boss for his empathy and foresight. The total water bill for the months I'll reserve, if there's a question, we'll answer that. So I'll underline that and reserve it for question time if people are interested. Sanitation. We also have the Gamma SUP project, which has provided access to improved toilet facilities to serve over 275,000 people in low-income communities, representing 34,496 households in the Greater Accra metropolitan area. This is all in our efforts to end open defecation. This has significantly reduced open defecation rates in the country, in the region. In fact, we are still validating. At the end of our counting, we might have 40,000 toilets in households in Greater Accra. Under the same project, 406 disability-friendly, fit-for-purpose, gender-sensitive institutional sanitation facilities for 260 beneficiary schools have been provided, benefiting over 232,000 school pupils of low-income communities in the Gamma area. And I am particularly elated because the gender consideration, especially to our girl child, it's also very, very laudable. Now the girls have their own private rooms where they can go in and change during those private moments. In addition, construction of a new simplified sewerage network, 51-kilometer sewer lines in the Ashaman New Town, and a new wastewater treatment with a capacity of 1,800 cubic meters per day to serve over 4,805 households, and rehabilitation of a defunct sewage treatment facility at TDC quarters are substantially completed. Similarly, the construction of a wastewater treatment plant with a capacity of 1,600 cubic meters per day to serve over 3,100 households in Bankuman is also almost completed. An additional funding totaling $74 million United States dollars has been secured to undertake the construction of 30 household toilets for the Greater Kumasi metropolitan area and 12,000 households toilets for the Greater Accra metropolitan area. So if we are to add the 12 to the 40, we'll have, George, how many? Your maths. 52,000. Yes, and that is really, really a huge figure for our purpose. We have also the project funded by AFDB called the GASLIP, the Greater Accra Sustainable Sanitation and Livelihoods Improvement Project. All these projects are geared towards making sure that open defecation is ended, liquid and solid waste management is improved, and it's mainly geared towards the vulnerable and the low-income communities within the urban, peri-urban areas. And like I say it and trumpet it over the mics anytime I have the opportunity, since 2017, there hasn't been any outbreak of cholera and dysentery, and this is on record. Ghana fact checks, they've checked, and it is true. Not that we enjoy having people going through stress, no. We want everybody to be healthy and live a good life. The Greater Accra Sustainable Sanitation and Livelihoods Improvement Project has procured 30 communal waste skip containers and 24 waste collection equipment and handed them over to the beneficiary MMDAs. Additionally, 4,160 household toilets have been completed out of a targeted 5,000. So 52,000 plus 5 is 57,000. So we are going. We also have another project called the GHARID project, Ghana Greater Accra Resilient and Integrated Development Project. The ministry under this project is constructing an engineered sanitary landfill and a materials recovery facility in the Ghana West municipality. In addition, a transfer station is being constructed at the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission. Furthermore, the dam site at Abokobi Abloraje is being capped Fence wall along the Odor drain will be constructed to prevent the dumping of solid waste and liquid waste into the drain. We also have the decommissioning and re-engineering of the Pung and Oti landfill sites. These two happen to be the largest landfill sites in the country. The Ministry of Sanitation and Water Resources initiated the process to decommission and re-engineer the existing landfill sites at Pung, Tema, and Oti in Kumasi, Asokwa, to transform and improve the management of municipal waste and also the environmental conditions of the communities where they are located. Currently, work done are 86% at Pung and 66% at Oti in Kumasi. Provision of infrastructure for solid waste management. Currently, the ministry is collaborating with the private sector, specifically Zoom Lion Company, to provide the necessary infrastructure for solid waste management in the country, in all the 16 regions. We also have the plastic waste policy implementation, which we are collaborating on with the Ministry of Environment, Science, Technology, and Innovation. Very soon, this will be rolled out. In fact, the committee has been said their report will be due in about a week's time. The ministry is also collaborating with the Ministry of Local Government, Decentralization, and Rural Development to develop an action plan to also deal with the other processes involved in waste management, because this all happens within the communities, within the assemblies. So we are all working together as an interministerial level to make sure we succeed in making Ghana clean. We also have a waste to energy pilot program, which is currently being undertaken to produce 400 kilowatts of power, of energy in the Jankoba, in the Achuma Mwabieja South municipality. And this project is being funded by the German government. And this was also a collaboration with the MESTI ministry. We also have an intervention that we carried out last year. We had to evacuate age-old heaps. And I was hugely surprised that some of these heaps were 100 years old, some were 50, some were 30. In my own village, it was 60 years old. In fact, the chief had to pour libation before they touched it because he said it was a fetish. So we all should endeavor through the communities to make sure we do not litter, we do not pile up waste. We all know waste is money. Those who want to go into recycling and getting compost out of waste, we always welcome them to do that. We evacuated about 7,802 tons of waste within 72 locations, and we are going to carry on to make sure that the environment is rid of such heaps of waste. We all know we've been talking to you, I think it featured in the other briefing, that we are committed to the establishment of the National Sanitation Authority. This is to oversee waste management, be it liquid and solid, so that all players, stakeholders within the sanitation space will be gathered under one roof. In conclusion, Ghana has made strides towards the attainment of the Sustainable Development Goals in water and sanitation. Currently, an Afrobarometer survey findings, SDG scorecard, indicates that about 33% of Ghanaians do have access to household toilets, an increment of 15%, whilst population with access to water has increased by 3%, from 89% to 92%. Let us remain cautious and maintain a healthy environmental sanitation. Let us conserve treated water as well as protect and preserve our water bodies. I thank you for your attention. God bless us.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister, for the 4 briefs that you have shared with us. Colleagues, it's a good time to take your questions, so I'll come to you for some questions. As always, I am noticing some on our social media platforms. Honorable Minister, maybe you make a note of those questions, even as we get ready to take some questions. Do you have the microphone ready? You have the microphone ready. Please step down with the microphone. So please, let me see your hand if you have a question, and I'll send the microphone to you. Yes, sir. Let's start right there from where you are. Ghanaian Times.
Thank you very much. Honorable Minister, I would want to find out if you say the state of our water resources is not in healthy condition, what exactly do you mean? And then apart from the Galamsey activity, which is affecting surface water, do we also say our underground water is also not in a healthy conditions? And what can be done to reverse the trend? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Right. So on making Accra the cleanest city.
If you can please introduce yourself.
I'm Henry. I work with Metro TV.
Henry, Metro TV.
Yes. On making Accra the cleanest city, I recall that Minister said it couldn't be done in the first year, but we are hoping the first term of President Nkrumah, we are hoping it is done in the second term. You've said a lot of things, but I want to know, is it something that we can do before the second term of President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo? And also, you mentioned the National Sanitation Authority. When are we seeing it, as in coming to force? When are you looking? You didn't give any timelines to it. I want to know if there are any timelines. When are we looking at it coming into force?
Very well. Yes, Kweku.
So my first question has to do with Galamsey currently. Do we currently know the kind of impact that this Galamsey menace has had on our water treatment, especially to homes and businesses? That's the first question. The second one is a supplement to what my friend from Metro TV asked. Where exactly are we with making Accra the cleanest city? And then finally, on Sanitation Day that was instituted by the previous government, this government did not continue so much, but are there any specific initiatives that government will be taking in terms of mobilizing community to clean their areas? Thank you.
Minister, let's take responses to this first set.
Thank you, Minister. Yes, Ghanaian Times, my friend, you asked about the water bodies and the effect of Galamsey, if any, on our underground water. The water bodies, if I say they are not in good condition, it means the turbidity level is higher than 50. These are units that we calculate are water bodies. And I think I have some figures here which I will share with you. For instance, this year, 2021, in February, if I may pick the highest, in Prestia, which is on the Ankobra, near the Ankobra River, in February this year, it was 24,250. When the intervention came, it's come down to 910. So you can see. So if I tell you that in Prestia, where the Ankobra passes through, has a turbidity rate of 24,250, it means aquatic life is gone, plants, flora and fauna is gone. The people cannot. Hitherto in the olden days, I heard that you could use a leaf to just pick some water and drink. They cannot do that anymore. And all these rural communities have to buy drinking water. That is why, despite the fact that we have 53.2 billion gallons of water endowed, or cubic meters of water endowed to this country by our maker, we cannot say that we will never buy water from outside. So this is where I'm coming from. We need to keep our water bodies clean. With regards to underground water, which we refer to as aquifers, all that is going through the water, seeping through the water, can easily get to the aquifers, meaning the underground water. So we cannot assume that they are not affected. In fact, Water Resources Commission is working with Water Research Institute. I've given those leads to the Executive Secretary to make sure we have those results. Because as I speak, we should check the contaminants as well as the pollutants, etc., in our water bodies. Some are reversible, some might not be. That's why His Excellency the President is so serious with this fight against Galamsey. And we should all endeavor to help achieve a solution, a lasting solution to this menace. So the charts are all there. I think they are displayed out there. So, and Cobra is one. When we went round, we found out that people were doing illegal mining, galamsey, in the night. Because we were taking the measurements in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening. At Bunso, on the brim. In the morning, it was 1,100 and something. In the afternoon, it was 300. Which meant the people mined at night. And for the life of me, I'm old enough. I had never heard until recently that people will have the audacity to put champagnes on our river bodies. I mean, it's unheard of. Totally unacceptable. So that is one. And then my friend, Metro, on the Accra Clean City. I was asked a specific question. And I said, I'm sure that by the end of the second term, if inshallah Ghanaians vote for His Excellency, this will be done. And we are on course. The national sanitation treatment of our water. We all saw the, how do I put it? I described it as palm nut soup or groundnut soup. The water quality, there was no quality in it. The bad water that was going through our machines. It's very painful that government should borrow money or look for funding to construct infrastructure, water systems, to provide potable water to all of us, and we have a few of us, muddying the waters, destroying the water bodies with chemicals, etc. And surely, in the, at one of these points, I think two, we have machines that get clogged up every week. They will have to be dismantled and cleaned or replaced at a cost. So surely it augments costs, and if the costs go high, naturally they will have to make sure they also recoup some money to buy more machinery. So we are humbly appealing to all of us to make sure we desist from this, because the engineers will be working at a point, and 20 feet from there, you have people doing galamsey. When they complain, they are threatened with cutlasses and guns and machetes, etc. So we hope this will go down. The water bodies, the turbidity will increase, and then costs of production will go down. And the monthly cleanup, I believe, and it's in line with His Excellency's vision, that every day is sanitation day. We should not wait for 1 month before we clean our environment. Every house has its own environment, meaning lands or a piece of land across or gutters in front of these private homes. It is our duty as citizens to make sure, as we have our bath and clean our homes, we should also clean our environment. With regard to public places, arrangements are in place. We have contractors who have been contracted to clean. The assemblies are also doing their work. So the institutions will have to do their work, and the ministry will have to provide the guidance through policies to help harness all efforts. That's what we are doing. We've all seen an improvement, and I think the roaming and roving regional minister is also helping, because when people do not gather at places that they are not supposed to gather, you don't have waste gathered there. To put it mildly, if I may, we have 20,000 of our own kith and kin having mental challenges. 20,000 roaming the streets of Ghana. I've been working with the Minister for Health as to looking for funds to also rehabilitate them by taking them to our asylums if possible. So we have all these street beggars who are also adding up. We have street hawkers who are also adding up. Illegal structures, and thank God we all support every effort, be it individual or several, to make sure we achieve the cleanliness. And I always reiterate that cleanliness is not synonymous with new buildings. Even the old, clean it up, maintain it, and make sure the environment is clean. And if we also tackle and roll out the plastic waste program that we have, I think we'll go a long way. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'm going to come around for a final batch of questions before we wrap up. There are 2 hands at the back, and then I'll add some that I have here online to them. Yes, the gentleman at the back.
Honorable, good morning. Pastor Efremi Opoku, me free Kingdom FM. Pastor, my question here, free water now near share kakra no. Which me am I here by spend here or this free water no. And the number of household toilets, obo other projects big can I say over 50-something,000. Ubetima my exact figures. Toilets are here after all these projects in here. Pastor Medase.
Good morning. Midindi Akokraba, me join Kasapa FM. Akokraba. Oram Pacho, all cases no munya support from German government. Some will be waste to energy plant. Do we have plans? Constructed this a project nationwide. Then Conquer said, baby, you and you select say, you be said, medi. And I think so. No, over here, Canina nature muna ye war, be a friend town council, no, na tankas near dear, or more hair bois, Emma and Potama would want to etimate here. Sir, in Shishana Semponas, do we have plans to reintroduce this policy? Said by a betty, your communities are would do so, but I say.
And that's a National Sanitation Authority, no, any sir old structure no will be now. This out to me the NSO count.
Good morning, Honorable. Your friend my bed negotiator City. Yes, Bawa do FM. Honorable, my question I'm pressing business during your presentation, Ubo say Afrobarometer or survey we say SDGs we are on course I indicated say about 33% of Ghanaians or more they have access to household toilets. Now faces where an increase from 89 to 92 access to water. But we find out say ministry no mu data more and then here pan say a bro so and I say do you agree with sir Afrobarometer survey and I say momu figure any different from this. And of course me bisa question we say cost of free water no ubetima che na afiso government omotua Ghana water more feel is our obligation is omotua omoka later omoma meka say free water and I say government agency said omoka. And of so another question here. Oh, I know my friend, some areas we want to complain say water shortages in so 2 weeks, 3 weeks. But you're there account for that. So bet my church in my mind. And very finally, Honorable, on COVID-19, we initial comment in our boss, you know. If I say my clarity on it, does it mean say texting on my airport or my detectives are cases where and I say my detective but a real community man I say. That is saying thank you.
Honorable Minister will provide responses.
Minister,
I'm saying when you need treat.
Nay treat to make a treat. Yo, me that's it. Free water no, a home cano, a pepe, a hamoche, a duocron sia, a henu, a duocron baku, and in a chilipo, a duasami and son. Pacho, may clear. One a bit you can for 896,000. 896,291,330.72 Ghana cedis. And me can about household toilets no. Medical they also say Ministry of Finance gusu tuaka. Tuaka say omotua over 500 million Ghana cedis. MD meboa ne aka no ne happen is anya say the bill no buy ya na akotua yen so ye verification validation to make sure say figures no nyina ye pepepe ne supply no na ya advice finance no motua it's a process into Ghana Water is happy with the way things are going and we commend the Minister for Finance for providing the funds as instructed and directed by His Excellency. And this includes rural water costs. toilets no a can. Toilets na a can. The whole country, no, by the end of our validation, near 140,000 and maybe over. Because Kumasi is a conservative figure, idea show 30,000 a year. No, outside the 140,000. Yeah, the become one about saying 170 or 180,000. And no 9 chain assemblies nankasa, we've given them also this sensitization. Say, make sure say, appeal to household homeowners as well as households to make sure that they produce their own household toilets. There, you may stress and say, Obi, when nipa be 100 use toilet. 1, and you're healthy. 2, and you're dignified. Me say mrantie na abano. 7, ketesia no mu kochesi wo mu na abrante no ni toilet on fia. Emuya no. Fi say anadwo da suom oyam 2 a obeye den. Enti encourage o partner to be na on high fee. Menkaso onkosi on high fee a toilet home. Ye can or potoka sem say water gives life, sanitation gives dignity. Ye may especially into your best when you permitter would be your dying toilet can and start it fisas very strict these days. And now Osha secondary takrade, for instance, last week in read within a week 1 year sensitization about the rules so be a toilet in no fee no amount now sino within 1 week. Enipa households 800 and something na register. Eti enim de wo say ye na toilet dan wo de koy high say obi medem no amane baby obeja ne nan a na wo mo ano nti ebesre wo mo nyame ato wo mo nsem no a wo mo anya bi asi dan no yesre wo mo bebre wo mo fa toilet nka ho na ne nyina na manipa edi mu. Waste to energy plant no. In fact, in the long term, it's our vision as a nation to have a waste to energy plant as well as a number of incinerators. If you say material recovery no from waste, near compost we, near recycling of plastics we are there can yen to me fan occupy prime land. And for the future, no, that's what we are proposing. Say ye benya incinerators as well as waste to energy plants. In fact, Ghanaians, I will say they are so patriotic. This gentleman, Oma Yenya Sa grantee, or any PhD in environmental studies, and or this project Yabagana. The best diaspora for so more access to funding, no, or the bar, the baby papa, at almost. And tankers. A colonial. Me who how to describe it. Minister for Information waha. Say there was schools of hygiene. Almost churn out diplomates in environmental, sanitation, and hygiene. Omono and the yes edume say. It is a titenoa, sebe. Yasha khaki shorts, any white shirt, yasha helmets. You could atre the koto to nkrofo ankoremu say a testing so quality no. Ene ya pa ho ya nyini sebe ani bue so abapa enti no ene uko bi fierce beware of dogs hwan na bebue no pona ma obi sebe check nsuo no ne ade ahonidie no adi pen. Now within the assemblies no ya in schools of hygiene a ministry ase last year nkwa ya employ AJ clearance ema ya employ 1,110 graduates or 70 graduates. Yachicha omogu assemblies. Omona yesa environmental sanitation inspections. Obiase tankers and Simra. Honorable Minister, tankers and Wenko baby, ya modify no, improve no. Enti omono and a call rounds. Mete SOS message be na hono ya rectify kakrenti me modin say. Near say open defecation or 57%. Inti me rashe ko ho ewie bi. Me drew ye no environmental health officer na equivalent of an improved tankers. Catch them say, omu data say 64%. It's a free one and I'm seeking audience with Oheneno, Okrumo, any prominent people be omu free ho. And then oma tackle say fear be mu na hono no problem ye adan dada no ye wu de agya wo mu no wo mu maintain nti bubugu mu a tetede ni bi no mo gya na saa ye kire wo mu say wo 4 categories for the toilets provision. Ye wo dignilus, ye wo biodigesters, WCs, and a latrine ankasa. It will be a de osika beso no de hia ne se wanya ba bi a sebe ugya wo nan na nkoda nkofa ho nkofa cholera no ne ade enti eno so no eno no na madam for used the Afro barometer. Yes, we rely and respect credible data that are churned out. Yen we data eno de me number 1 apostle say Ghana ankasa no ye we data sebe how will be back room ha no be analysis and data and research. Ghana for no use wo. We have the men and the women to go into the field and do collection of data. In fact, 140,000 toilets are making who data a huge into be interested be very soon at the better website and also ubet me check. In fact, senya say a private thing of household toilet. Na me say baby aye bibia yemfa symbol ento ho. Na yehu say aha a Gamma project and I say ha a Greater Kumasi project. Na say ha open defecation. Ye were donor partners like UNICEF almost boy pa e was ademu and ye one crown cry NGOs so mo boy. Ni nyina nkamfu no. We are going forward. And I personally would have loved and wished Senke between 1 million toilets. But 500,000 targets in Kenya bad. Na me koken e chine why 200,000 and now why 250 na yenkamwa na nyina ye ho to do that. Pacho Minister say maybe
Honorable Minister, there was just a couple of questions from the online platforms. How are we providing sustainable funding for the waste management initiatives? And then there's a second question. It's a long one, but essentially it's asking about what can be done to reclaim the quality of water despite the visible improvement in the turbidity levels. I've tried to sum that one up.
Midas Minister, Twi or English? English, thank you very much. Fortunately, for the foresight of His Excellency, he gave instructions that there should be a line budget for sanitation funding. We have the sanitation and pollution levy, which will accrue some money to take care of funding our sanitation projects. With the cleaning of water, if I may use the Thames and the Rhine River as examples, and River Ganges, time needed or used 27 years to clean the Thames River. And the Rhine River used 28 years to complete cleaning. Ghana, we have turbidity improving. Like I said, we are having research done by the Water Resources Commission and the Water Research Institute. Until we know the ailment of the water, we cannot prescribe medication. We also applaud the Vice Chancellor for the Mines University, who came up with measures to bring the turbidity down by reducing the particles that we see. We are still, I've asked the Water Resources Commission Executive Secretary to liaise with him on this. So we entreat all of us, those who know, who have the knowledge and the know-how and any research on it to help us, because we will need a number of years to clean our water bodies. We are still studying what pollutants and contaminants we have. We know mercury, they use mercury, and I have heard, it's not proven, I haven't seen it yet, that there are plants that can be planted in the buffer zone to extract some of these, and we are still researching on that. Thank you, Mr. Minister.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Cecilia Dapa, Minister responsible for sanitation and water resources. Colleagues, that will bring us to the end of our early morning brief this Wednesday. I'd like to acknowledge the presence of the Honorable Fatima Abubakar, Deputy Minister for Information Designate. Congratulations, Parliament has approved your
Congrats, Fatih.
Your nomination. We're waiting for swearing so that you can come and take over all of these press briefings.
Exactly. Yeah.
So congratulations. Honorable Minister, we are very grateful for your time. Colleagues, we are grateful that even at 9 a.m. you joined us to take this brief. We may share with you a brief before the end of the week, and if it is so, I'll let you accordingly. Thank you very, very much. Honorable Minister, final word.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Minister. I want to take this opportunity to express my profound gratitude to the media who've come to support us and also for partnering us. I'll not go through the list. It's a tall list. The latest one was graphic. I know Times, they cover stories for us, and I know others are doing well, etc., etc. But GBC always carries our advert every day, every day, every day. Thank you, and God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. For the benefit of Abednego and the Tree platforms, I just want to highlight that COVID-19 comment in Tree as was requested. And I'm say, and run by a nenansa, say, one have from 10 times so. A bit more true story be say COVID-19 no ne baffle for our friend no Delta variant na buy no e bi abagana se bi wo ekuru ni ade e to so mienu pane na ye wo Ghana ha no entumi ne baffle for na aba no mesra mo say Ghana Health Service a release statement a kire say sa nkomo na ne na ma be fontinta internet no so no enye no kore edi kan the ma yehu say sa ne ba for Delta variant no yehu be yensia wo Ghana ne say Kotoka International Airport your testing center wo hwa ye test wie na say we positive a umra o man mu kra ye de wo hye dem ye friend no mandatory quarantine nyesa wo na wo pa wo hye dem ye de wo hye dem ye test wie na positive a ye sign e de uhun nsuo na na say uhun nsuo no ekọ lab ekọ hwe say yare na emu ne he variant ben ti omo a test wo mfiti April bedu June a ye de omo ho nsuo call lab a ya ma omo nwuro oman ni mu a ye to wo mpon mu no emu nsia e na omo hu sa Delta variant ni mu e wo mu enti enye no kore say omo de ewura krom ama no sebe etiatesi sabre 22nd June ya ye kasei test o maye ewo ekrom de a obi anya bi ofie ni ade ne bia ni ho a Delta variant ni bi wom enmom enipa be nsia na omofie ama no ne ba no eno na omohu omom a ya ma omanwura krom ti di ka enye no kore se ate esi krom anase ate atesi esi krom etosumienu enye no kore so se pane na ye won entumi saa ne ba foforo no Public Health England ene wiase afa na nyina abode mu nyansape adwumakuo akese a kyerɛkyerɛ kwan a pane na ye wo no etumi kutia yare no ene ne manyina including sa Delta variant we say krata na Ministry of Health Ghana Health Service ade ababonten mesra mo se moma yenkan emu no kore no enkyerɛ yahwefo no yetifo nyina na yewie no na mebo ye nyina kokose yare ba yi ekuo ba ko a aboa ye ma yetumi etu eso sapa ye sentrofo esansa abrebia no mama ye de nokuredie periperi ye nti bibia se ane ebisa ene ye de aye adwuma ye besere mo se ye mfa ne sa anya adwuma ma ye nye ne se bebia ye du ne de sese ye de bosire mu ka anase ye be han ye ni aka asem a enim na se ye ka bibi na ye tia nyesa anaju de suom na wakwa ko ye fi internet no so anase wakwa ko chim no anase wakata wani se wo de awkan ne no ano no efe se obeka so ade a mekan yi sebe ebi ade ani pakro ne kan de Professor Wandare kan no mantia se yi anase ne nkyiremu no mantumi ankyiremu yi na emom sei ene no kre no ye ne saa obi behu se nye boapayo ɛna yɛpɛ sɛ yɛde ehu ɛhyɛ nkɔfoɔ mu anaasɛ sɛbi yɛto mfuturo gu nkɔfoɔ ani kakra a metumi aka wɔn ho Abednego, I hope you're okay. I'll send you an invoice for my translation. All right, colleagues, thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
So we're here at the Accra Sports Stadium where everything will be going down on Sunday when House of Folk take on rivals Asante Kotoko for the match day 31 fixture of the ongoing 2020-2021 Ghana Premier League season. Where will it go? Will it be for the Phobians or for Asante Kotoko? Let me hear from you as a fan in the comment section by telling us your prediction for the big game on Sunday. We will be speaking to fans right here from Osu all the way to Kaneshie Market for their prediction and expectations for this particular game. My name is Joe Leshen, and this is the special edition of the Friday's debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Follow me as I get interesting predictions from Hearts of Folk fans and Porcupines.
We never say that. Thank you.
Alright, so we're live here on GhanaWeb TV. It's the Friday's debate. Today we'll be talking about the Super Clash ongoing on Sunday at the Accra Sports Stadium. Hearts of Folk will be hosting Asante Kotoko. I have the Phobian fans here, and these two guys will be representing the Porcupine family. They are both tied on same point. Let's see what these fans have for us. Good morning and thanks for joining me here on GhanaWeb TV.
Good morning, boss.
Sunday you are playing Asante Kotoko. How is the feeling like?
Bro,
we make radio.
You can see I can't even go in my seat. Chairman, men come akunyum. Forget the house for no. You bomb home be say omo. Say what you say.
They can't home can you before. Bro, they can't like how we feel.
So ahead of this particular game, there's been talk that Hearts of Folk are in the form of their lives. Definitely, they want to beat Kotoko.
They are in the form of their lives, but we reduce the form.
Okay.
We will deflate them.
Okay.
See, how can you come and fight, bro? We've won the Ghana Premier League 23 times. And see,
it's not small, like it's very big,
bro. Like 23 times, 23 times. See, this is the 7th year we've not taken it. 7 means perfection when you go to the spiritual world. So we've given them the perfection already. Now we are coming back to take our thing.
All right, so let me hear from these guys too.
Master. Be quiet and don't be silly. We are the famous Hearts of Folk. We never say that.
Let me tell you. So ahead of the Sunday game, there's been talk about Fabio Gama, Mudasiri Salifu, Emmanuel Jemfi is a beast on the pitch now.
Listen, forget about those names. We have Salifu Ibrahim, the talisman, Benjamin Efutu, Patrick Razak, and overall senior man, Efiye Bane. Efiye Bane, not to talk of Isaac Mensah. Forget about Victor Edu. Randy Ovoka, the Congolese. Forget about
for the past 9 games, Accra Folk has not lost. For the past 9 games, we only played 1 draw with Accra Great Olympics. That's the only draw. We've won every match. And then they are coming from Kumasi.
So wait. I'm going to ask you a question. For the past 6 or so years, Hearts of Folk has never beaten Asante Kotoko at the Accra Sports Stadium. Good. They are coming back to Accra, and I'm coming. They are coming back to Accra, but one will say that this might be a different situation because of your current form.
Thank you.
Are you not afraid that the records?
Listen. History is meant to be broken. And when was the last time Accra to Folk was on top of the
in 2016?
2016, yes. Yeah. Means history is what's meant to be broken.
Yeah. Okay.
And if they have the likes of Fabio Gama, the likes of Mudasiri, the likes of Emmanuel Jeffi, we also have the likes of Salifu Ibrahim, the best player so far in the Ghana Premier League, and the best coach in the Ghana Premier League. That's from Fiesu. In this game, I think no matter what, it's a big game, it's a crucial game. You don't have to talk about maybe the current form or something, because they are all big teams. And when 2 big teams meet, it's not about form or something. But we the Accra to Folk, they never say that.
Never say that.
We are going to massacre Accra to Kotoko.
Exactly. Okay, so I'll ask you, the past couple of years, you've never lost to Hearts of Folk in Accra. Are you going to repeat it on Sunday?
There's a saying that goes that silence is what? Golden. Silence is what? Golden. You won't talk plenty. On Sunday, you will see something. Let's not get fact.
Enchine Kamfuni, there's a saying that Enchine in Kamfuni.
Thank you, brother.
Sort does not what? Talk plenty about himself.
You understand?
Understand? So we just wait. Sunday will come. Sunday will come. You don't come talk plenty. You see, what old man was what? Sit on top of a tree, see a kid will tap another go see. What we see Sunday, we will tell these people like they don't come pick, they don't come the pitch stop.
On Sunday, what will be your prediction?
My prediction will be like 2-0.
2-0.
Like don't even score.
Or the actual Mokra.
2-0. Now we're going playing 2-0. 2-0.
Okay. So the two fans I have here, they are going for a 2-0 win for Asante Kotoko on Sunday. Now, back to you, Phobians. What will be your prediction? Let me start from one by one.
Wait, 15 minutes. Kotoko will get the first goal. 15 minutes. Okay. Listen. All right. Okay. 24 minutes. Listen, 24 minutes. 24 minutes. 24 minutes. 24 minutes. We'll get a penalty. 1-1. 40th minute. Accra of 2-1. 88 minutes. 88 minutes. They will score an own goal. 3-1. Okay.
So let me give you some.
What will be your prediction?
Listen, it's 3-1.
3-1.
The assist. Salif Ibrahim will do assist.
Okay.
Efri Ebania will score.
Thank you.
Isaac Mensah will score. And Victor. And so Victor Edu.
Victor Edu will score the penalty.
Victor Edu will score that penalty.
Victor Edu will score that penalty.
Victor Edu will score that penalty. Has it not been that they are going like I will go for clean sheet? But let's give them one goal. Let's give them one goal. At least they can travel all the way from Kumasi and have nothing. Let's give them one goal. But it's 3-1 straightforward.
Bro, my brothers here are going for 3-1.
Yeah.
To me, Kotoko will never get. They will not get even a single goal. And they are going to create only one chance. To be frank with you, what do you call it? Mohamed Hassan at the back there. Everything is sorted. You have at the right back, Fatah Mohamed, our captain. Randy Ovuka, the Congolese soldier. I think Kotoko don't have any goal. But for Heart, you are going to score them by 2-0. It's a clean sheet. Salifu Ibrahim with the first goal. The second goal by Emmanuel Afutu. So Afutu won, and then Salifu Ibrahim won.
All right, so you heard what these two groups had to say about this particular game. But on Sunday, let's meet at the Accra Sports Stadium for the Super Clash in the Ghana Premier League, and let's get your prediction in the comment section. We go along as other fans ahead of the Super Clash.
Kumasi Asante Kotoko say.
Bro, I can't go in my chair. I'm not trying to come on and
Very great feelings, and I think the atmosphere is really charged here, even in Osu here.
Are you confident that you can beat the Phobians?
Why asking me this question? I believe you have to know, because Kotoko, when we come to Accra is at home. Okay. So I just come to exhibit something small over there. And forget about who is informed or not. Kaba Derby, we don't have who is informed. So we just give you something small. I get in it. So we are not going to win, but we are going to win comfortably and be on top of the table.
Hasselhoek and Samobodu is yet to lose a home game. Does that change anything for you ahead of this particular game?
Oh yes, there's a first time in everything. And remember, Coach Boydu's first game, a derby match, he lost. So at least it can even happen. There is a first time in everything. And this time around, Coach Barreto has done some changes. And we are coming back strongly. You saw what happened yesterday. Oh, fantastic. So we are just coming. See, we will talk plenty. They say the players are growing from. We will show things over there. And I believe the game will be something interesting for me. Because as a fabulous supporter, Kotoko, we want to pick the league and also the MTN FA Cup. So Hearts will be a ton in our flesh and we just have to take it out.
Hasselhoek fans have been saying that Ibrahim Salifu and Benjamin Efutu-Korte will take care of your entire midfield. Are you afraid of these two guys together with Emmanuel Neti?
Okay, we also talk about Ganiru, the master defender. We also talk about Fabio Gama. Not to even talk about Emmanuel Jeffy. So when they call, we will talk. They say, oh, you get it. So, see, call the names. And we also call the names. So we don't fear anything.
What would that prediction be for you?
2-0 for Kotoko.
2-0
for Kotoko.
Any scorers in mind?
Fabio Gama.
Okay.
Then also we have Emmanuel Jeffy.
All Alright, so we're still doing the build-up for the Super Clash on Sunday. Accra House of Folk will take on Asante Kotoko at the Accra Sports Stadium for the match day 30 fixture of the ongoing Ghana Premier League. This is the Friday's debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. We're asking the Porcupines and the Phobians what they think ahead of this particular game. I'll start with the House of Folk fans right here. Good morning and thanks for joining me here on GhanaWeb TV.
Good morning.
On Sunday, ahead of the big game against Asante Kotoko, how is the morale like? Are you guys afraid, or this time around you are confident that you can beat?
Oh, this time around we are very confident because since Samobodu came, we've played 13 matches unbeaten at the Accra Sports Stadium. Okay. I think when our first defeat at the Accra Sports Stadium in his charge was when we played against Great Olympics. As at that time, he wants to get his players, then they will, I think, put things together and then know how they are going to play very well. So since then, we've gone unbeaten at 13 straight matches. So this time around, Kotoko come in feeling comfortable that their home is Accra. Whenever they come, they will be bragging. You know? Yeah. This time around, it's not going to happen like that. We are winning every game. So we are done.
Yeah. All right, so we are winning every game. Let me ask you two. House of Folk have not won against Kotoko at the Accra Sports Stadium in about 6 years.
It's not about
what will change? What has changed in this particular game that you are so confident that you can beat them?
Oh, we can beat them, sure, because just now we are just afraid of Fabio Gama, but we can try our best to win.
I like what you said.
Yes.
I like what you said.
All right, so he said they are afraid of Fabio Gama. I want to find out from these two gentlemen too. They support Asante Kotoko. Are you also afraid of Ibrahim Salifu of Accra House of Folk?
We are not afraid of Ibrahim Salifu. We are not afraid of any Abraham.
Okay, so let me get your prediction ahead of this.
Correct 3-2.
Which people are going to score?
Of course.
For House of Folk or Kotoko? Are you sure that you can win your first league title in 7 years?
We are winning, like we've won. I've seen the future. We've won, yeah.
We've lived the moment before today.
Okay.
We've lived the moment
the
before
future
today.
Is bright.
See, it's been 7 years. 7 years. 7 is perfection.
Right.
So 7 years, so this time we are coming to take it back. South Asia. And we've won 23 times. We've won Ghana Premier League 23 times. Winning 24 is nothing.
So let me find out from you too. Do you think that this time around House of Folk will be breaking that 11-year trophy gains? Because people have touted your game against Kotoko as a possible decider for this year's Ghana Premier League.
Oh yes, we are capable of breaking that record, 7 years record, because we are more eligible that no matter what, we are going to face them. No matter what, we are going to face them, and by all ways and means, we are putting our prayers together so that we'll be able to conquer them for the past records they have made upon us.
All right, so yeah, he said they are going to beat you guys by 3 unanswered goals. What will be your prediction ahead of the game?
Oh, you know already. Look,
who knows already?
We are beating them 2-0.
2-0.
2-0.
Any particular names in mind?
Yeah, Daniel Friebane and then Obenke Jr.
Exactly.
Jr. Yes. Okay. They are doing the job.
Your friend mentioned that he is afraid of Fabio Gama dos Santos. How do you plan on stopping this Brazilian?
It's very simple. Because we have Benjamin Efutukote in midfield. He can stop any other player, in fact, including Messi himself. So when you have Fabio Gama, we have Salifu Ibrahim, Emmanuel Nate, and then Benjamin Efutukote. Efutukote alone can contain Fabio Gama. He's out of the game. Let's deal with the rest. This particular game, we are beating Kotoko 2-0, and we are not losing this title to Kotoko.
Okay, let me also take your prediction ahead.
Oh, I'm based on 1-0.
1-0.
Yeah.
So your friend says 2-0. And you are going for a long goal in that particular
1-0.
Okay. What will be your final words to any phobia and who be writing watching you right now?
Oh, football is just a season. Let's forget about the past 7 seasons unbeaten. We can break this record.
Okay. What will also be what will be your message to any Asante Kotoko fan who is watching you right now?
If you are home and you're a Kotoko fan, just meet us there. Accra Sports Stadium, right? Meet us there. If they are able to win, we are giving them 10,000 CDs for free.
You said
see, I'm with my team.
Okay.
And we will be there. You are dead already saying never say that until the bones are rotten. You are dead. You said we should never say that.
All right. So you heard what these two groups had to say. It all comes down on Sunday when the Phobians take on the Porcupines at the Accra Sports Stadium for the match day 30 game in the ongoing Ghana Premier League. Your comment is welcome, as well as your prediction after watching the video. We go along and speak to other football fans, particularly fans of Accra House of Folk and Asante Kotoko.
Kumasi Asante Kotoko ne Accra House of Folk. This time league here, Moose has special Kotoko because has for league ache. And I mean, I don't have a league top. And to me, who reason why be a Kotoko to have a chance one cry. And the Senate be a has special Kotoko 2-0.
It's one guy team and I support it.
Me and Casade, me never say there ni. We support House of Folk. Now there one year I say the whole family parents me has ni. The whole family parents has ni. And inshallah has special Kotoko 2-0.
Okay, into has player by and we share himself obedi anim na ama has edi nkonim.
Oh, I said yeah, yet even feeling to prayer I go say we never because this time around no. Obia you know, we share a free ban this year. Omukwaje wa funi be no money osoro. Apart from that no, also share Di Maria so a. Also jana so. Wa here Medford afutu. Also share main striker. And the defend to prayer I go so. And this allows the Tebiano has been winning the match.
Yano Kotoko no, Eddie Common, almost Fabio Gama, Banka, Abaseno Mamma. Oh, Nasa until Fabio Gama compared Di Maria. Even the league you cry boy, Yan best player to do our far. What's the best player? League ya boy, oh, we need your crowd. Best player for best and I say 8. And to them guys have Gama go see Di Maria and the intimacy. Intimacy, Di Maria is better than Fabio Gama. Because League ya boy, so far the best player so far. Alright, so you don't know where the House of Folk fans have been, but it seems that the 2-0 is running through all the House of Folk fans that we've spoken to so far. What do you also think? If you are a Phobian, let me hear from you in the comment section. So we are in the mid-home right here in Carnation Market to also find out from fans what they think about the upcoming game and their prediction for the House of Folk and Asante Kotoko game. Memwakwa baba GhanaWeb TV so.
Thank you.
Sunday morning has bebo we need to say Mura to say wa game no baso.
Yeah, all the time be a cast of Mura no high. Yeah, himself league no. Yeah, the edgy league.
The last time I has say Kotoko wa Accra no. Echomu influencia Kotoko for fan say Accra dey yefie nti e banko ade aye be shamo afi we ye den na ma unya bem say nyoma bi ebetumi asesa.
Oh, nyama ne de nyama be bra asesa
ebi ti say
o say your starting league do not has performance no e wo down but your 10 second round no etumo say players no has of Folk moral na be show mumu it definitely there e be win Asante Kotoko wa Transport Stadium the Alpha League.
Okay, and prediction be say
ebetu happen say be draw ebetu happen say has be winning by 2 goals to 0.
2 goals to 0.
Yeah.
Oh, Mrante bi o tiri ma wo say 2 goals there we na be say
o say has ye ni obi o shego obi to be shego support agreement to be shego.
Okay, but also back come now team men also supporting.
Oh, Accra House of
Folk. Sunday say.
Oh, Sunday they be Kotoko 2-0.
Be Kotoko 2-0.
Papa.
Unso say Kotoko omo ba Accra bia enomamu the man has.
Oh, there be say the first no 2000 no na ya ma ya tufufu bebre twini ball aso. And then so the nkran rokono ni the e be short of the Accra. Ye be dia ma ya debium.
Okay.
Ye be sure mo basa.
Inti about goes be say.
Oh, ye be sure mo 2-0.
Be sure mo 2-0.
Easy.
Also obi a be sure go na say.
Oh, has there say your players say forward in the obi a share go. Ye midfield no sit na ni nice. Inti ye be use so mo say dey say. Aye.
Okay, inti say has for bi Shamwa ahead of Sunday. And then I'm going to catch them.
The catch them say, "Omuko stadium ho." Omuko stadium ho.
Omuko stadium.
Every day chomuno. Kotokosi. As for the Kobe to dressing room ho. I don't make dress up park do so. Eso, nyabi akpeni e machine atogbe.
Yes.
Nyabi akpeni e machine atogbe. Le no e baye. Phobia until the post
Alright, so you had the Phobians. They are going for a 2-0 win for Accra House of Folk, irrespective of their inconsistency against Kodoko at the Accra Sports Stadium in the past 5 or 6 years. They think that Coach Sam Obuedu can get a win for them as they continue their quest to win the Ghana Premier League for the first time since 2009. Yeah. So we've already spoken to the Accra House of Folk fans. We want to find out from the Porcupines what they also think ahead of the big game on Sunday. House of Folk say on Mesha Mumienu game no we be home esuro bi home.
O game ni esuro bi bia home. Enti na no ra no ye ni Karela eye Rezas. O se no Karela e shomo wa no mo equalize ye. Omo equalize ye no. And I did back down a year to one. And to be given no, you're slow. What was a crano? I'm no more landlords. So a crane and your modia. A crane and Kumasa Santukotokodia. Yeah, the landlords. You're going to be us, right?
Okay, so let me answer Sunday.
Oh, sir, you are saying, say, I can't be violence. I won't tell you because you are quite a woman. You are by your so moody speed. Who say, where did I was for Munti? I did a attack here by force. So what? Some measure 3. Yes, we measure 6.
Measure 6. Okay.
Measure 6.
Okay, so I'll come back to you. Ahead of the Sunday's game, what is going to be the decider for you against?
When will you come here again?
Next week we'll be here.
Next week.
Yeah.
I promise you, Kotoko.
Yeah.
We score a class of 2-0. I promise you, Kotoko. We will score a class of 2-0. Anybody, I want the Phobians. Anybody wanted to bet, they should come and bet. They should come and bet. We are scoring there 2-0. 2-0. 2-0.
Do you have any scores? Any scores?
Our Brazilian Maradona. Our Brazilian Maradona. And Emmanuel James. And the new Accra of Accra. If I you know Olympics, I can't get to Olympics. And we will complete the landlords. And you know Olympics and Kotoko, we are like this. We are like this. So far as Olympics and Kotoko, we are like this. We are going to score a class of 2-0. Accra belongs to Kotoko.
What can I say? Mobile almost 6.
So almost see on Bessie. Yeah, himself born. 2 goals. It is almost on Bessie 3. You bet you almost say. So Ukuro Kotoko. Obi Kuro mu wasi Ukuro. Enti na me say ende. So almost say 3. So I bet you almost 6.
Okay, mama me fa we enwie. Fit to say coach Sam Obuedu. Eba has no. Olusi game wa Accra Sports Stadium.
Olusi game wa Accra Sports Stadium. Obi team o show mu wa je. What we Ghana have? See, if you want to, we want to even accommodate them for a while. 2-2. Head to head. You know head to head?
Yeah.
Head to head.
Yeah.
We'll use head to head to eliminate Accra. We'll take the league. The league is for Kotoko. This league is for Kotoko. I'm telling you, if they should come and bet. This is some Obuedu. This is some Obuedu. This is some house.
Olusi
Accra. And I'm so
on the Olympics on the media mabo.
Olympics. What's the scoreline?
On the draw. On the media man.
Okay. He will not score Kotoko. Me pesa me chira o say. Sam Obuedu. Ombisa Ghana team behind you our share house e wa Accra esen Kotoko. Okay. Enti yen You better repeat it, BM. So what you must say? It's our way. And I'm a coach. And I'm a person.
I didn't know. We will let them. We will let them start. See, after scoring, see. After, we will let him lose his job. We will let him lose his job. See, we will let him lose his job. We will let him lose his job. We will let him lose his job. We will let him. We are the name of Asafo. We never say that. Alright, so it's getting intense right here at the meat processing place in Kaneshi market. What do you also think? And the rest is coming. The audience will be showing Asante photographers. The person me catch them say, someone who say you are hard, you are not prepared. Yes, phobia. We are the fame of Asafo. We never say. We are only three, but we'll prepare. But I'm promising you, I'm promising you. Come Sunday, Kotoko will score 2. Mark it everywhere. Mark it everywhere.
Asante Kotoko, Yabesha Wabo. Asante Kotoko. Asante Kotoko. Yabesha Wabo. Kotoko.
Okay, so last one. Has sponsor on measure 3. Position measure 2. Sunday has player bank. And I'm Mushatinuma, Muse, Obetuma have.
I'll speak to them.
Which player?
Your friend is saying,
as which player?
Salifu. I'll speak to Salifu.
Player Ben Obetuma have.
Which I don't know any dangerous player from us. No, I don't know. I haven't seen them. No, I haven't seen them. I haven't seen any good player. Has doesn't have any good material. Okay. They doesn't have any good material. Creative midfielder. Fabio Gama. We have many. Jelfi. Plenty. You can't compare player to player. As a Kotoko, you can't compare. You can't compare a class of a player.
Enurano. Your coach. When you see Safutela, when you see Christopher Neti, when you see Razak Abaloa, has also a Munti, and a Yabenchom. Yabufu, Sunday Po, Yabenchom. Nampese Munim said, Ghana for your name said, Timpian Poliga. Wapo matches in away from the home. Our league now. So this year, Kumasa Santi Kotoko. 34 matches in India. Yeah, but without playing in Baba Stadium. So league will be
All right, so you heard what the two fans had to say about the game coming up on Sunday. Tell us your prediction in the comment section after watching the video. My name is Joel Shen, and it has been the Friday's debate right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. Today you denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
It is another edition of Talkatainment here on GhanaWeb TV. So on this episode, we're going dancing. Yeah, we're talking Kizomba in Ghana. And when we say Kizomba, we cannot do without the king and queen, the known faces of Kizomba here in Ghana. My name is Paulina Deda Opoku, and I'll be sitting in for your regular host, Elsie Lama. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll begin. You're welcome back from that quick break. I am Paulina Deda Opoku. As I told you earlier, today we're going dancing. We're talking Kizomba. How is the dance popular in Ghana? Are people really into it? And I'm blessed to have the king and queen of Kizomba. So, Ebo Anderson Jr., he is Ghana's king of Kizomba. And then Nana Kwatima, queen, you're welcome.
Thank you.
I must say it's a pleasure to have you here. I have a confession to make. I remember way back in tertiary, I used to come to Afrikiko every Thursday night, 7 p.m. I was never late to come see you guys watch. So for me to have you here, it is a pleasure.
Thank you for welcome.
Yeah. A lot of people have been saying that you guys are couples. How true is it? King and queen, are you couples?
You should answer that.
No, tell us.
Yes, we are.
You are? Really? Wait, a lot of people thought that it was just the dancing and all that, but you're actually...
Yeah, well, we are, but then there are some instructors who are not couples. So it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be couples before you can dance together. Yeah.
Wow. You guys look so good, I'm not telling you. But if someone wants to dance Kizomba, like we've seen people dance, we've seen it on video and all that, how long will it take you to perfect your skills?
Well, it's an individual affair. At least the good thing is that with Kizomba, anybody can dance. Anybody can dance Kizomba. Kizomba is just like art mats. You follow a formula and the formula gets you there. So anybody can dance.
Okay.
But certain people might have more ability to learn faster than the others.
Okay.
But anybody can dance. If the Chinese have learned Kizomba and they are doing it well, then believe you me, anybody can do Kizomba.
Ebo, I'm very interested. The fact that you let me know that you guys are a couple, like, how did you do it? Was it through the dance, or you knew each other before you decided to, kickstart?
Okay. For me, I've always wanted to start this because I was privy to information long time ago that dancing is the best form of exercise.
Yeah.
De-stress as well, and then cardio. So I'd wanted to do this long time ago. So I was really blessed to have met her because when I did meet her, she had certain qualities that really drew me closer to her.
Yeah,
so that is how.
Emphasis on the quality.
Qualities in terms of her legs, how she dances, and of course her passion was super amazing. So she really fits into already planned business. Yes. And of course, when two people share something together for a long time, love obviously could grow. So
wow, you guys look good together.
Thank you.
Nana, by your legs, how do you keep in shape? Because you look perfect, like you look good. I've seen you dance, you do it so well. Your body is what everybody be talking about. I must tell you, like everybody got looking. How do you keep in shape? Like, how do you do it?
It's mostly through dancing. Before COVID, I was dancing almost every day of the week. So I do dancing a lot, and I also check my diet. But yeah, when I get the opportunity once in a while I like to go to the gym as well. Yeah.
But trust you me, she sometimes eats kinky after 12 after 1 a.m.
Same goes, we eat. Sometimes people wonder, how do you keep your tummy flat? But we do eat.
Well, dancing really stand tall, especially in a case where people are after 40, after 50, you can't exercise like you are 20.
Yeah.
So dancing really
helps.
Is a general exercise that really balances the body very well.
Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Because you can be dancing for like 5 hours without even noticing that you've been dancing for 5 hours and sweating throughout all 5 hours.
Exactly.
So.
And then one of our renowned cardiologists is also adding more value. He says that when you move systematically at the same time to a rhythm, okay, it is cardio. The heart responds to rhythm. So when you move systematically at the same time, the same beat, and that is exactly what we do. For example, we have a certain timing. I mean, if the tempo is made, you have to dance consistently to that tempo till the music is over. Yeah, so that is also another value that we should look at. So this whole thing of Kizomba is more of a nationalistic project. You know, the thing is, many people have seen viral videos for after 90 years dancing. Before Corona, our last trip was a tour in Arizona. I mean, some of the clubs, when we got there, you realize that the people who came out to meet us were over 80, over 90. Sometimes, you know, you get a bit disappointed. But then when they start dancing, you see that it's something else. They have a lot of energy.
Wow.
So these are the reasons why we started doing what we're doing. Okay, we realize that Ghana mortality rate keeps dropping. The lifestyle, people are stressed all the time. So this exactly the reasons why we started doing what we're doing.
Right.
And I might say Ghana alone, we've trained over 1 million people.
Over 1 million?
And, yes, and people have beautiful testimonies to share, you know, in terms of areas of being distressed, areas of not getting good sleep. You know, people come here and after a while they will tell you, say, look, when they go home in the shower, they sleep like a baby.
Well, we'll come into the benefits of Kizomba because people do think that maybe it's just for the dance and all that. We'll delve into that. But you are the king, you are the queen. How did you accept a king and say, okay, did it start with a business or you started with a love affair and then you grew into business? Because some people do think that, you know, when you're working and you're in a relationship, it can conflict.
Right, yes. No, we didn't start immediately with a relationship.
Okay.
When we first met, we were dancing salsa before. It wasn't Kizomba at first.
Okay.
And then when we danced together and he was trying to teach me Kizomba, actually I learned Kizomba from him.
Oh,
yeah, I brought Kizomba to this country.
Yes.
Kizomba
you are
is
the
our
king.
baby. Yes.
You are the king.
So when we started dancing, and then he was like, "Oh, there's this other dance I want you to learn." And then when I found out about Kizomba, I got really interested in it. Very interested. And a lot of people can attest to the fact that once you set the Kizomba ball rolling, it becomes an addiction. You know. Yeah. So we started dancing, and then I guess love kind of found its way in there.
That's it.
Yeah, but
beautiful story.
But then when you dance, when two people are dancing, there is no emotional feeling. There's nothing attached, like unlike what others will think. Because when you're thinking, me being the lead, she being a receiver, we are both thinking every split second what to do. If I want her to go right, is she going right? If I want her to come forward, is she coming forward? The thing is, command is not oral. Okay? Yeah. It's through gestures, adaptation, synchronization.
And all that. Exactly. I got a lot of questions because asking people dance and then the whole thing that they do at the back, I'm like, what's going on?
So the back thing, the down thing is what we call tarashinga.
Ooh.
Okay, so Kizomba is a combination of tango and a bit of zouk and other contemporary, moves.
Okay.
Yeah. So once a person is in motion, unless you don't want to dance, that is when you can really get sensual on the stage. But once you are moving, your mind is thinking every split second what to do. You are even thinking that, hey, people might be watching you, people might be looking at you, so you have to get good.
Yeah.
So with experience and what others can also attest to it, nobody dances and you have feelings for the other partner. And sometimes when you come here, for example, you see men dancing together, you see ladies dancing together, but it's simply because it's easy for them to do that because there's no feelings attached. In fact, you can't be sensual on the dance floor.
Not even to you as a couple. It has
At
never.
At all.
Hey, Nana.
At
You
all.
sure
Unless,
about
like
that?
I said, unless you don't want to dance, you want to stand at one place, then probably. But of course, you want to dance, so not at all.
Because
And mind you, I dance with others, and she also dance with other people. So
how you manage that, Nana? Or he's yours, so you don't really care.
Oh, no, not at all. We are, number one, we are professionals.
Okay.
So we know how to handle it. And number two,
she understands.
There is a lot that comes into kizomba when you're dancing it, because most of the time the man has to be very creative as well as confident, and again he's taking a woman through a storytelling, which is the kizomba dance. So you cannot be multitasking with your mind, you know,
one day at a time.
Exactly.
Okay.
And once you hold the woman, once you are trying to make her dance, you are thinking about so many things: how not to step on her foot, how to make her feel comfortable whilst dancing. So if you can still think about other things
about that too
whilst dancing,
that's a lot. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
All right.
So we always encourage people to look at the beautiful aspect of kizomba. I mean, kizomba can literally just increase your lifespan, just like that. Just like that.
But I see you look young. You guys are in shape. I'll ask the age later. But
As for the age, I'm not telling.
Let's see how that goes. But when we say kizomba, where did it originate from? What is the origin?
Okay, so kizomba is an Angolan dance. It's in Angola, it's in Africa. So kizomba is coming from Angola. And it's not just kizomba senior brother, it's called semba. Semba. So semba is, you can simply say, a faster kizomba. It's a semba. So we have Angolan embassy right here in Ghana. And in fact, they are our partners. We don't see much of them because of the coronavirus. But after, they have been our partners. And like we said, in Angola, fathers could dance with their daughters. And then daughters could dance with their fathers. Then the other with their sons could also dance with their mothers, and their mothers could dance with their. So it's a lot of exercise, and it's a de-stressing tool. I mean, number one thing that everybody needs is a de-stressing tool. And when you talk about the de-stressing tools, dancing is number one. It's non-negotiable, followed by swimming. But then the difference between dancing and swimming is so huge. Okay, it's more than, if let's say they put dancing 90%, swimming is like 65. Exactly. So we encourage everyone to learn how to dance. And the good thing is, with kizomba, you don't need a lot of energy. You need very little or no energy at all. And people sweat. People dance kizomba.
I've seen people
and
like
they sweat like crazy. Exactly. And another thing too that the cardiologist also said was that the kizomba moving to rhythm, that one is not just related to kizomba, but moving to rhythm is also mind training. Okay. You know, as we age, the mind also ages. You know, the mind also ages. So one of the beautiful mind training is moving to rhythm. You see, so which means that kizomba is everything. I mean, exercise, de-stressing too, it's cardio exercise, and it's also a beautiful mind training, because you know, people who have not even seen kizomba love zouk music, okay, because it sounds good in the mind.
King, the zouk music, is it the song that is played that you dance with us? What is the zouk music?
Okay, kizomba is very similar to zouk music. I mean, the rhythms are the same. But then the good thing about kizomba is that because the rhythm patterns differ, you can dance kizomba to almost every music.
High life.
Even you can dance high life to kizomba music. You can see that some of our videos we pick either a Ghanaian music or a Nigerian music, and you know, and it was perfect.
Okay. But some people have been confusing kizomba with salsa. Is there a difference?
Big difference. Big difference. In fact, kizomba is no close to salsa. It's a big difference.
And the count is different.
The count meaning the steps that you take.
Yes.
You will take us to like the basic steps, and we will have the honor to see you dance for us.
Then we'll give you a little demo about salsa too. Then you see that they are very different In fact, people see Kizomba for the first time and they call it salsa. It's happened so many times. Yeah.
For the first time when I saw people dance salsa, I was like, okay, is it the same thing? But then I was told it's different. It's absolutely different.
Very
okay.
different.
But then who can dance? You said anybody can dance.
Anybody can dance, yeah.
But I've seen you how you move. Like as a lady, your waist has to move and all that. Some man might think, oh, I'm not too flexible. I'm not a good dancer. We all say, I think I'm not a good dancer. So I'm like, how long am I going to keep up with this thing? Can I pick up the steps? You say it's for everybody.
Yes.
Everybody.
You want to answer that since you're a lady?
It's one thing about the body movement, everybody has different body shapes and body types.
Yeah.
How my body is going to move is going to portray different to how your body is going to move, even though we'll be in time and we'll be in sync. So I never tell anybody you have to move just like
how you do
another person, but you move how you feel comfortable moving.
Okay.
Because it can never be the same.
And then yes, the body movement, like I said, is what we call tarashinga.
Tarashinga.
So there is also a very simple rule that you need to follow, and then with constant practice, you can twerk as some Ghanaians want to. In fact, every lady wants to learn how to twerk.
Yes, please.
And with Kizomba, it's so easy.
Yes, please.
No matter your body size, your body shape, even if you are rigid, as soon as you start Kizomba and you learn the formula, you start twerking. So the skill comes with time.
All right.
Some people, for example, once they learn it, they practice in front of the mirror periodically, and then you see them doing it.
All right.
Exactly.
So Queen, if someone comes to you like, okay, I want to do the training, how long will it take for you to get perfection, to dance like how you do?
Sometimes, well, a lot of the times it depends on the person, because some people can't pick up as fast as others.
Like me.
But I don't know yet.
Queen.
Some people cannot pick up as fast as others, but there are people who can use as minimum as 3 weeks to be able to pick up the basic and be comfortable with the basic and actually be on their way to intermediate. And then there are others too who it can take about 3 months.
3 months.
To be able to.
So do you have class? You have classes?
Oh yeah, yes, we do. For example, you can learn online because when the pandemic came, obviously you had to put things online. So we have online class that you can join at any time in your office, in your home. And then Afrikiko. So Afrikiko Thursday is Kizomba section. When you come here, it's free to learn. 7 to 8 is the classes, and then after you practice everything that you've learned. And then Friday night, Accra City Hotel. Accra City Hotel, Friday night is beautiful.
Yeah, definitely, of course. I can't wait to take my Kizomba lessons. Like, I'm eager. I'm just ready to dance. But let's take a quick break and let's move straight to the discovery section with Barbara Etinam Bonnie. We'll be right back.
When you speak, the earth trembles. When you rise, all knees shall bow. When you roar, the mountains melt away. With your blood, we are set free. Oh, when you speak, the earth trembles. And when you rise, all knees shall bow.
When I was about 17, 18 to my 20s, that I had a personal encounter with God. Aside from just knowing God from church and all that, I had my personal encounter with God. And that encounter is what made me decide that, yes, I know you said I would do it, but now I want to do it. So, yes. So my music journey was always me in the background as a band member, soprano, singer, and all of that. I was waiting for God to let me know, because if he chose me and he orchestrated all of this, I needed to be sure that it was the right time, or else I'll get frustrated. And I knew, because I had worked with people at the prime of their careers, so I saw the frustration they had to go through, and I wasn't ready, so I was just going to wait for God. So whilst I was working, I was still, church girl, normal, but in terms of starting the music, we started in 2019. That's when I had this leading in my spirit to start. And then we started, and then obviously I couldn't juggle both, because see, like today, weekday
we are here. If I was in corporate, I'll probably be in the office, you know. So I couldn't juggle both, so I had to drop the corporate. Yes.
Yeah. So what's the feedback from some of your fans? What's the feedback?
Feedback has been great. Greater than we actually expected, because you know, I'm new in the system, and but then it's been amazing, and it's good because it helps me realize that when God calls you and when it's God's time, you don't need to work so hard. God opens the doors. God puts the love in the hearts of the people for you, because He's called you for a certain people.
I heard that you've been nominated for Vodafone Ghana Music Award.
Yes.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, so I got my very first award nomination, and with VGMA, I'm in the unsung category. Okay. So yes, I think the category was about your fans, people that love you, hashtag if they want you to be in the spot. And I'm so grateful, and I'm so honored to have been even thought about for my fans hashtagging me, saying, oh, hashtag Quindolin, and we're here. So we'll see. The heaven and the earth bow before you. The nations tremble at your feet. You are the reason why we live. You're the reason why we breathe. Oh, there's no one else like you.
Thanks, Barbara Essinam, for the discovery session. King and Queen, we're still here. But a lot of people might think, okay, I want to dance Kizumba, I want to do this, I want to join the classes. Are there any rules that we have to know?
There aren't really any rules.
Okay.
But
we
always say that the women should put on comfortable shoes, no sandal, no slippers.
Heels.
If you're comfortable in heels, but it has to be kind of official or formal.
How many inches do you have to put?
It depends on you.
Depends
however
on you,
much you can walk in it.
And you know, Kizumba is a very responsible dance. And so we want people to be neat. And because it's also closed dance, want you to
smell good too.
Yeah, you have to smell good. You have to take good care of your
the men have to check
yourself.
your armpits, and the women have to check their hair.
Because it's true, because it's like you're so close. Yeah. Come on, if you have offensive smell, it's not good. I'm not going to enjoy the dance like that.
And then also, you know, after maybe when you come, obviously there is food and drinks around. So if you have some gum somewhere after food, you know, all these are very necessary. Exactly.
Yeah, so if you're thinking of joining the class one of these days, you have to smell good. Don't come with your slippers. That's it. That's it, Queen.
But the exercise bit, like we said, is non-negotiable. It's exactly what everybody needs.
Okay.
Especially after 50, 40, 60, 70, 80. They should come. I mean, Kizumba will give you that stretch. And it's a very healthy dance.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. But Queen, before we went on the break, we were talking about some of the challenges that you see, maybe as a couple dance and all that. What are some of the concerns that people have raised?
A lot of men have issues with letting their wives or their girlfriends dance Kizomba because they think it is too sexual, which is not the case at all. It's the aesthetic that appears sensual, not sexual, sensual. But in the moment when you're dancing, nobody feels sexual or sensual at all because
Queen, you're sure about it.
Oh, yeah. People have tried and they went like, oh my God, my blood is already cooled, you know.
A lot of times when people see me dancing, right after they dance, and when I go around trying to get people to get involved, they're always like, oh no, I can't do what you just did, or I can't let my wife do what she just did. And I'm like, what is it about what I just did? And just, your body, the way you're moving your hips. And I'm like, okay, come and dance with me if your wife doesn't mind. And then you're like, oh, take him. And they get there and they cannot
and then they realize
move
that
as stiff.
They realize that no, it's a different ball game altogether. Like I said, because command, okay, a guy will have to learn to take care of himself on the dance floor, movement, thinking, and then will have to take care of the lady.
Which is a lot of work and a lot of art.
And because nothing is orally, it's
no talking, so it's
no
silent.
Talking, so silent. So because of that, I mean, your mind is thinking every split second what to do. So people have tried it and they've given up. So actually, when you go there, you can't even move.
So if you come into Kizomba classes with your sexual desire, put it aside because it's not going to work.
And certain people were trying to sexualize Kizomba, but it's not.
It's not.
It's
So
way,
it's just a misconception.
Exactly. Seriously, because like for example, Angola, like I told you, how could mothers dance with their sons then?
It creates it rather creates a stronger bond
exactly
between friends,
and that's exactly what we did with certain officers. I mean, there are certain corporate officers, for example, we're giving them Kizomba classes, blow the office alive. I mean, some people thought their management were some devils, you know. So Kizomba, it really bonds people. It bonds people.
We need to invite you to GhanaWeb so you come give us some lessons.
Right. We'll do that. So it really bonds people in a highly positive way. And it's a lot of exercise. A lot of exercise.
So in Ghana, we have Dancehall King. We have High Life Grandpapa. The list goes on and on. Now you are the king of Kizomba,
yes.
Queen of Kizomba. How did you get that? How did you arrive at that?
One, we brought the dance. I mean, I brought it, but then if I hadn't partnered with her, I wouldn't have. So we had we had our first one with the UNDP. We had a program with them, and they never believed that at the time anybody could dance in Ghana. And obviously, if you watch Ghana, there's
at
still
the time,
nobody.
which year was that?
Well, this was like 2014, 2000.
Yeah.
And then the same 2014 also, we went to Norway. And according to Norway Arts Council, it's the first time they had invited Ghanaians to come and perform Afrobeat. And it was a very big festival.
You guys do it perfectly well.
So really sold Ghana.
You're good at what you do.
And then we've also had an honorary award from the Angolan government. So that puts so that puts us, not just because we brought it, but then
because
I mean obviously
on paper,
we are,
you are the
number
king
one.
and queen. Sure.
And another thing too is that we've also received some recommendations from certain agencies. I mean, they've seen that we really promote tourism in a very strategic way. I mean, we've been to several countries. In fact, we've toured the world. I mean, Canada, North America, Europe, you know, and everywhere we go to, we take Ghana culture. If you visit our pages, you see that most of the time we wear Ghana t-shirts. So it makes people want to visit Ghana out of that. And the evidence is also shown, for example, tonight. If you visit Afrikiko, you see so many foreigners who touch down right from their hotel. They will all be heading to Afrikiko before they access what Ghana has got to offer the next day.
I say you love what you do, but has there been any instance where you perform in the crowd and then you didn't get the reactions you're looking for?
Of course, it is. As humans as we are, I mean, the thing is, sometimes people probably maybe are not even in the mood. They are not watching, so all of it.
But then how can you not watch Kizomba?
Yeah,
like how?
But to some high extent, I mean, we know we are very good, and we even sometimes we promote businesses where other people are not even aware that this is going to happen. Like for example, we have a restaurant called Potbelly.
Yeah.
People have been calling them, they want to see the Kizomba again. It's not like we are teaching or anything, but then we just go to entertain the people and some people go crazy.
All right. Queen, so the instances where maybe you didn't get the reaction, how did you feel?
I mean, it's slightly disappointing, but a lot of the times it's how the MC sets the tone.
Okay.
You know? So this is an art, and every art, I always say, deserves some form of respect. So if you're going to introduce performance and you don't make the people sit down and actually watch it, and you just introduce it anyhow, everybody else is going to think, okay, well, I can do whatever.
Hey, Queen, on that note, I hope I did my work when you introduced
and then for me, even my worry is trying to sexualize it. You know, Ghana is a Christian community.
Yeah.
So once you do that, look, we have had performances where just when we want to drive off, you see men running, I want your car, which means they couldn't be bold to take our numbers right after the performance, probably because of what an ignorant MC must have said. The people sexualize the dance. So sometimes when we get opportunities like this, we try to educate people.
Okay, so in Ghana we have the Adowa, we have the Kete, and all the traditional ones.
Actually,
have we accepted Kizomba?
Yeah, I mean, to some large extent, some people have. And believe you me, I was able to find out that, you know, cha-cha-cha.
Cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha.
Ghana was a cha-cha-cha country. So Osibisa, you know Osibisa,
I know Osibisa,
and certain live band, Western Diamonds, and you know they all know how to play the song Cha Cha Cha. And even to date, most of the live bands, if you invite them for any outdoor or anything, their first intros are all Cha 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 rhythm. So according to our fathers, every night they used to go out to dance cha-cha-cha. When the Queen visited our first president, they danced cha-cha-cha together. So what happened was that the consistent schools that we had, okay, later prevent people to meet after 6 p.m. in groups. So that kept them home. That is how the whole thing was lost. But Ghana was a cha-cha-cha country.
We had it. So it's no like doubt that we have the king and queen and the people are getting more into it. But do you have a community, like a community that we say?
Oh yeah. You know, we are not like a community. Like I told you, we want you to be a nationwide thing.
Okay.
You know?
Queen, let me ask you, is the business lucrative or you just dancing for the fun of it?
Girl.
It is. It is. Where the money reside. Okay.
Yes.
Tell to me.
It is. There are two aspects to the dance. There's the dancing and then there's the business aspect. And thank God he's really good with marketing.
Oh.
So he brought his knowledge on board, and the dancing pays bills. He pays for plane tickets. He pays for my shopping. So I have no complaints.
We're dancing for life.
And if people are watching, in fact, we have had opportunities to teach outside. We've even had opportunity to stay outside. But the opportunity is open to so many people.
Okay.
If we can't stay, others can stay. So if you want to teach outside, for example, there is a Ghanaian who's in Germany who is doing so well. There are many others. Now, the salsa king in Colorado is a Ghanaian.
Wow.
One of the Kizomba kings in Canada is also a Ghanaian. So the thing is, for them, they have huge dance academies everywhere. In fact, every 100 meters they have a lot of dance academies.
Do you think we should have something like that in Ghana? Because I think we have dance classes.
Oh yeah, yes, we will get there. But the thing is, they have the numbers, and it's amazing. The dance, they don't even get enough dance instructors. Wow. So if you can train with us to some level, or you can train elsewhere to some level, that you can actually communicate dancing, because we have dancing language. Okay, and there they know better. So, and coming from Africa, you really need to be good. So
I need to take this opportunity. I need to take it. Apart from the whole journalism thing, I need to go international.
And also, if you travel and obviously you did not school there, you can't get a better job than being a dance instructor. You really get connected. And the networking, believe me, you don't want to
blow your mind.
It's amazing.
So with all this that you're doing, you train people and all that. When you finally have kids, if you finally have kids, are you gonna let them join in and hand over the baton to them?
Well, it's a company now. Kizomba Ghana is a company, so obviously when we are not there, others will run it after us. Yeah, it's a limited liability company. We pay taxes and everything. So obviously, if you're out of the scene, others will take it up.
Okay. But then with this whole COVID era, we are in a COVID season, we're all talking about social distancing and all the things that have. You're saying that when you come dancing, you have to be neat, hygiene on point. But then how do you ensure your safety whilst you're teaching people?
So this is what we have discovered. We try to encourage people to wear their masks still. And now, thank God, there's vaccine, so many people have taken the vaccine. But guess what? All our students all over the world, not even a single one got sick. Why? Because even in the home, when you exercise, the body generates a certain level of heat. Okay, so Corona rather, we got more healthy with dancing. You should have said, Not even a single day did I get the symptoms, you know. So, like I said, dancing is a lot of exercise. And guess what? Another thing too that we've discovered from doctors is this. When you are stressed, your organs don't work well. Okay? When you are stressed, and we get stressed from the office, we get stressed from town, from driving, from situations, from partners, from bad partners.
From partners, from work, everywhere.
Kizomba distresses you. So which means Kizomba gets you stronger.
I'm going to take my lessons seriously because now I got a lot of things on my mind. So I think this is the right way. But do you have couples coming to maybe for a wedding? Like, okay, I'm going to have a wedding.
Yeah, we do everything. You know, before couples will only do Azonto, but we can teach you Kizomba, we can teach you tango, we can teach you rock and roll. We've done it to certain couples, and even there are some couples who even come from Europe to come and learn their first dance, and sometimes they film it to us, and it was really amazing.
All right.
Yes.
We're almost coming to the end, but one thing, I just can't wait for us to see you dance, so I also take my lesson. But before then, any final words you got?
Oh yeah, so like we said, look at Kizomba in a different light. Okay, see Kizomba, look at what you can derive from it. I mean, the positive things you can get. Number one, exercise, a lot of cardio, brain exercise. You know, as you grow, the brain also grows. So there are certain times you might not even be remembering stuff. But if you see those 90 years people and stuff like that, because they've been dancing for 30 years, 25 years, they can remember everything.
All right.
So,
Queen, I know a lot of people might be interested, especially the ladies. How do we get to move our body, stuff like that? What is the secret? Just let us in before we wrap up.
Come and let me teach you.
So yeah, I can't wait to see the king and queen dance whilst I also take my lesson. Yeah, I'm going to take my Kizomba lesson very serious. It's been a wonderful time coming your way here on Talkatainment. I am Paulina Deda Opoku. Thanks for watching. We'll be back with the next episode. King, let's go dancing. Okay. Okay. Together. Now you're doing this.
And principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confronted beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Indeed, the impact of your government has been felt by the whole country, especially the people of Northeast region, evident in the light of the following. The town water projects across the Northeast region, which Your Excellency commissioned himself. The asphalting of the Nalergo, Gambaga, and Walwalit town roads, the Nashia Pargu Road, the Nalergo Bumpurgu Road, the Nalergo Buntri Road, and the Buntri Cherpune Road, all in the Northeast region. Mr. President, the above mentioned projects have been on the request list of Mampurgu for years, which eluded and undoubtedly passed from government to government. Certainly, we owe you tons of gratitude.
I want to put on record my appreciation for your words of commendation about the work of our government and the various matters that you have seen as being policies that are improving the lives of our people. The requests that you have made for me, now you have one advantage when it comes to the work of the government. Your own son is right in the middle of the government, the vice president of the country. He's right in the middle of the government. So these requests that you have put at my doorstep, I'll send it to him when I get back to Accra. And the two of us will work on them together to make sure that they are delivered to you.
teachings and morals of our religious scriptures, it is said that whoever does not appreciate the favor and good done him by his fellow human being will never appreciate and acknowledge the favor of God on him. On the basis of this statement, we will be ungrateful as a people if we do not show our gratitude to you for the numerous development programs and projects your government has brought to bear to us. It is important for me to note that we as a people have benefited from all your flagship programs emanating from your transformation agenda for the development of this country.
To thank the Wulugu Naba for his words of commendation in his welcome address. I take very much to heart his words because the Wulugu Naba is one of the elder statesmen of our country that I appreciate very much his words of commendation. And to hear from him his appreciation of the work we have done in the region and in the country is very encouraging for me. And I want to assure him that the two main issues he put on the table as your concerns, expanding the road network in the region and also the establishment of a tertiary institution here in the region, are going to be taken on board, and we will do something about both of them. And I want to end by saying a big thank you to the people of the Northeast, especially to the people of Wale Wale. You have given me a first-class assistant in the form of the Vice President, Muhammadu Bawumia. He has been of great help to me in my governance.
The sexual needs of a man matters. Yes, ladies, we cannot be selfish. Know the sexual fantasies of your man. Where to touch when you want to get some good D. You know what I mean? It's a boys' night on this episode of Moans and Cuddles, where we look forward to discovering what men wished women knew when it comes to their sexual exploits. I am Paulina Deda Opoku, and I just can't wait for us to dive into the conversation. We'll be right back. You're welcome back to Moans and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. So on our last episode, we had the ladies on board to discuss what they wish the men knew when it comes to their sexual exploits. So it's only fair that we bring on board the men to also talk about what the ladies are missing when it comes to their sexual exploits. So it's a fair balance, right? Okay, so we have with me, two new faces. Of course, we're bringing the difference. And so this is Kimpumba.
You got it right.
He's a physiotherapist and event organizer. Welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're also doing this with Cosmos. He is a sex educationist and a young counselor. Welcome.
Thank you.
So on the last episode, we had All Ladies Affairs, where they came to battle out and point all the things that the men are doing wrong in the bedroom. Yeah, they said a lot. They said a lot that you guys are not getting.
Really?
So yeah, it's left to you two to also explain to us, educate us on what we have to do in order to spice our sexual relation. So I'm gonna start with you, King Pumba. Can you detect when a lady fakes orgasm?
No.
You cannot detect?
No, I don't think so. Because when a lady reaches her peak, that's where the vibration and everything comes about. So how can you fake a vibration if you are not enjoying it? How can you fake it?
Okay, so let me give you an example.
All right.
There are a lot of women that just to massage the ego of their men, they've not even come. Like maybe he's just hitting it. There's nothing that you do, but because you just want to be over and done with, you just, you mourn and then give the thing. Some people shake, so you just shake for him to be like, okay, maybe she hit it, and then you feel satisfied. But some people say they fake it.
I've heard people talk about that, that faking orgasm thing, but I don't know. Yo,
it's possible. She can
Is
fake
it?
it. Yes,
she can fake it.
A lot of women fake orgasms. I've met girls who have had sex. A lot. Some have even had multiple sex partners, but they've never had an orgasm. And it makes you wonder what, I'll give this to the ladies, it makes you wonder what some of us are doing. Because if you're having sex with a girl and she has not had an orgasm, then did you really have sex with her? Because the point of having sex is to come. It's to reach that peak, that pleasure point. And if she's not getting there, then you're not doing anything. And some of them fake it. And it's going to be hard for a guy who is not conscious of his partner to realize. Some girls are good. They moan, they do the shaking and all. Oh my God. But it's all fake. But if you are conscious of your partner, if you know how she feels, what she's feeling, when she's feeling it, you would know when she's faking it.
Can you describe how women come? It varies each and everybody and how they react when they get to the peak.
Yeah.
Do you have any experience or heard of any?
Actually, I've had an experience with only one person coming, and it was through head,
True head?
Yeah. People will say licking, but I choose to say head.
Head.
So,
head game.
True head, yeah. And I realized she was coming when her thighs started shaking and she was actually pushing my head inside, Okay. You know that feeling? And when it goes that way, as the guy, you should try to support yourself and not, suffocate. So
the whole pushing inside.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not in labor, so why should you put my head inside?
I like that.
So
I like that.
Yeah, so you try to bring yourself up and make good use of your tongue, Okay. You try to, lick the clitoral hood, People get, the clit and the hood wrong. The hood is actually what covers the clit. So you keep stimulating the hood and the clit comes out. Okay. Yeah. So what you see is just the hood. The clit is tiny, so you keep on stimulating it, making your tongue work, then it will bring out the clit. And that's where you are a master. Because bringing it out and putting your tongue and everything into it, you draw her soul out.
Okay. You're right.
Yeah.
But now that we're talking about the whole head thing, why is it that some men hold back? They don't want to eat their women. It's
true that a lot of men don't like to give head. They will tell you it's unhealthy and it's this. The excuses are a lot. Men need to understand that the vagina is not supposed to smell like strawberries. It's not supposed to smell like honey or cranberries. It's meat. Raw meat. Raw meat. So you need to, there's a level of, when she's aroused, the pheromones, like all those things give her a musk that you need to, as a man, you get to a point where you get attuned to it. You don't really, and it's true, some girls don't keep themselves well. But I feel like if you're doing something with a girl who's not clean, it's your prerogative to make sure she knows that she needs to take care of herself. So rather than to complain that the whole place is not whatever, to me it speaks to you as a man, your taste in women. Because what are you doing with a girl who does not take care of herself, a girl who's not clean in the first place? And I feel like people who protest the giving of head, the mouth has so many antibodies. We eat a lot of things, we drink a lot of things. So many things it's the main gateway into our body, right? So the mouth is heavily protected. When you get a cut on your tongue, how fast does it heal? Really fast, right? Before you even realize it, it's not hurting anymore. That's how fast, or that's how good the protection of the mouth is. The penis does not have any such protection. That is how come you would have sex with a girl who has HIV and you will get it, but if you give her head, you will not get HIV through it. Do you get it? The penis does not have such protections. Where you will not put your mouth, do not put your penis. If it is not clean enough for your mouth, then it's not good enough for your penis.
But then with some men who have difficulties, like, you know, they just can't stand, you know, eating up, would you suggest anything that they can eat with is a pussy liquor, whipped cream, or you eat it raw as it is?
A lot of people have had basic sex, but there's so much to it. And I feel like it's something that everyone has to explore for themselves, because you might find yourself having a kink for something that is perhaps considered unusual. People do the whole whipped cream, chocolate, melted chocolate thing. Some go with wax and so on. But I feel like it's you and your, you know, your partner, whatever you desire. But the whole putting stuff like chocolate and what, I won't recommend it, because the vagina is really susceptible to infection and so on. And so if you're going to be doing that, you need to make sure that you're going to perhaps shower, clean that place, you know, every nook and cranny as quickly as possible to prevent infection and all of that. But it's you, whatever you want to try out, explore.
You do it. Do you? Kimpumba, what would you say to it? Do you want to eat it raw or you want to garnish it?
No, what's garnishing when it comes to pussy? It comes with its own, you know, stuff. When you keep on licking, I mean, playing the romance well, she drips wet, right? Yeah. And that's what you use for the garnishing. Okay. Yeah.
So you don't need to go
no,
or...
No.
All right, no. All right. But then what if you meet a woman who feels like, okay, I want you to eat me with something. It's fine.
Well,
some people do the ice thing, you know, they're trying to put the ice on it.
Well, ice is okay.
Ice is okay.
Ice is okay. Ice does a lot of magic.
It does.
Ice does a lot of
magic.
I recently came across this this thing women do. Yeah, we were discussing it the other day, where they sculpt a dildo out of ice. You can make it at home. It's really easy to. You just need cardboard, a condom, freezer. It's really simple. And I feel there was something I was teaching a couple of people the other day, and one came back to tell me that his partner and him tried it, and she said it was the most mind-blowing experience she had ever had.
Ooh.
Basically, you need cardboard, like a cardboard tube. What you find in the rolls of tissue. So depending on the size you want to make, you can get the XXL or the regular size. You need a condom, okay? So basically what you do is you see the tube is like this, right? You put the condom in the middle of the tube, right? Just till it fits it. And then you pour water into it till so you tie off the end and then you put it in the fridge or the freezer, sorry. So if it would freeze into the shape of the tube, and you realize that some of the water would bulb up at the end of the the tube where the tip of the condom is, it's elastic, so it will bulb up a little, so you have something to hold. So when it freezes, it's usually, depending on how strong your freezer is, 24 hours, 48 hours, you just peel it off, the cardboard, and then you just cut out the condom, and you have
your dildo,
penis-shaped
DIY. Yes. Very simple. Thank you, guys. But then we're talking about your sexual exploit, what you want, what works for you, and what women are doing wrong. So, in the act of love making, do you prefer that the woman introduces some positions, or you want her to lay back while you introduce 77 positions?
Hell no. Please, don't lie down like a stick. Put yourself in the position before I come. Let me know if you want me to turn you like this. Do it. Don't even tell me. Just do it, baby. I want us to do it like this. You see, don't be a Trusky. Be a Bentley. When you're in the Trusky and you see the driver trying to change the gears and he's just like, and it's not working and he's struggling. Okay. But when you're sitting in a Bentley, you just like, and then it moves and it's so smooth. That's what I want. Be a Bentley. Don't have me. Sometimes maybe some of these guys like this one like this. He likes big girls. He likes thick girls with the boobs and all of that.
Is he saying your language?
No.
He loves girls with boobs and that, heavy girls.
Boobs is different. Boobs are different actually.
Okay.
But not thick girls.
Alright, so I'm trying
we'll come to that.
You're doing something with a girl and maybe she's a heavy girl and I'm a skinny guy. I don't have to turn you, do it, just move, turn yourself.
But wait, doesn't mean that you're also laying back, you don't want to take control?
No, I do.
You do take control?
Yes. But it has to be a dynamic, not a static. It has to flow. There are times when I can be dominant, and then there are times where I want you to dominate. I want you to catch me, eat me. Don't catch me and eat me. Don't let me chase you all the time. Don't let me have to. Just if you want it from behind, just flip yourself over. If you can put the pillows under yourself, give me that arch, do that.
Okay.
I don't.
Cosmos, hold on to your submission. So wait, the same question to you. Do you prefer that the woman introduce some positions, or you take charge?
Yes. Up to until about March this year, I like to be the dom,
Dominant.
Until I met this girl who actually made me a sub, and
Ooh.
God.
You like the experience?
It's actually an understatement.
Wow. You loved it. You loved it.
I tell you.
It's written all over your face.
See how I'm smiling?
I know.
Flashbacks,
Flashback is necessary.
Yeah. So, well, it's cool. You don't have to always, be the dom or the sub. You should actually be role playing, Today, up to this point, this person takes charge. Then maybe if you change your styles or something, then the next person takes charge. But then sex is all about communication. Yes. You don't have to just be there and I'll be hitting, papa. No. If you don't like the way I'm hitting, tell me.
But men, do you like your ladies bad? When I say bad, like, a girl who is rough on the edges, brings on the table freaky stuff. It depends. How bad is too bad? How much bad can you take?
Personally, I haven't met my limit yet, but I'm sure it's up there somewhere. But it depends. I feel like if you're going to be bad, it has to complement your personality and your character. Some girls can pull off the lady in the streets, freak in the bed.
She belongs to the street. The street is not name.
I'm saying some girls on the street are innocent and a picture of decency, but in the bedroom. But there are other girls that can't pull it off. They are all wild and no calm. It depends on what you, the guy, want. Don't go take a girl who is a lioness and expect her to behave like a kitten. It's preference. Some guys like tigers. Some guys like their girls, tame. If you want wild, go for wild. I'm a very private person. I'm a very personal person. There are certain parts of... if you are able to unlock, like his hoodie says, the beast mode, then you get access to a whole new world of me. But before you get there has to be some... You don't just get there with me, But I haven't met too wild. That I can take.
I wish you meet the too wild girl as soon as possible.
I'm not looking.
Yeah. So, honestly speaking, when you talk to men, do they appreciate it when their women are bad for them?
Oh yeah. I've actually met Holiko guys who don't like the Holiko women. And I'm always like, Holiko, you don't like Holiko, you should come and take the Holiko. No, it doesn't work that way. I think everyone is now actually going in for the wild type, so that you have mad fun.
Mad fun.
Mad fun.
But then what if you carry it to marriage? So let's just say it's just on the dating level. In marriages too, you want your woman to be freaky in bed?
Yes.
Definitely.
You have to be freaky. Hey.
Some of these girls out here, excuse me to say, they assume that simply because they have a vagina, they can keep a man. Sex is a learned skill. You have to always improve. You have to blow his mind. You have to be ready to explore. You have to be ready to try new things. He has to feel like being with you is always a new experience. He has to crave you, So as wild as you may be, I've met girls who claim to be baddies, but they check me I'm in pet. On the outside, they are the bad girls, always doing this, always doing that. But you get close and then you realize they don't know anything, and it's just trash. Like on the real, and it makes you wonder. Like,
we feel attacked now.
It's all packaging. It's all packaging. On the streets, she's all but she can't even give you a proper arch. Like, instead of giving you the slide, she's giving you that dummy bridge. Like, what's that?
Guys, wait, hold on. Wait, I feel like we've been attacked. You hold on to that. Wait, you're still watching Moles and Cuddles, and I got here with me the guys who are telling us women what they want when it comes to their sexual exploit. We'll take a quick break here. When we come back, the show continues.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
You're welcome back to Moans and Cuddles. My name is Paulina Deda Opoku. So wait, at this point I want to give credit to my makeup artist. So I'm being glammed by Glam Clinic. Yeah, you can find her on Instagram. So the glam is GLAM and the clinic CLINIQ. Glam Clinic on Instagram. For all your occasions, call her and she will deliver. Guys, before we went on that break, Cosmos was talking about how we shouldn't be like that. We will come to that one. But one thing that the ladies have been talking about is the fact that some men, in the love-making process, or maybe we're making love, we had some good sex, and then you guys come first. That's it. You leave us hanging. So whether I come, so it means like my come depends on me. Once that you are done with me.
See,
why you guys do that?
You see, I believe ladies are not come buckets.
Are what?
They are not come buckets.
Explain to us.
You know how come buckets are? You have sex with her, you come, and you just leave her like that.
Okay, I now get it.
You understand?
It's not fair.
Good. So you should at least make an effort, right? It's not by force to make every lady come.
Hey, wait.
It's not by force.
It's not by force. Wait, is it by force to make every guy come?
Well, guys, looking at the rate at which guys come versus the rate at which ladies come, guys come fast. So
wait, is there a difference between ejaculation and coming for men?
Okay, so an orgasm is, when you peak in sex, right? Men tend to have more terms. It's all the same. Ejaculation, orgasm, come for men. But orgasm and come for women, it's just by synonyms of the same word.
Wait, but Cosmos, here's the thing. A man can get into the shower and maybe, be stroking the thing and he comes. Like, he ejaculates, like the thing comes. But then when you're having sex with the woman, the way you feel when you ejaculate is different. So there might be a difference. You can, masturbate and then you come. No, let me say, you masturbate and you ejaculate. So you see the fluid coming. Mm-hmm. But what you get from the woman, I think it's different. It's not the same thing. The feeling is not the same.
The feeling is not the same. The cum is. The cum is.
The same cum, but the feeling is not the same.
You see, the thing is, when you're doing it to yourself, and you're doing it with someone, it feels different.
It's different.
It's
Definitely.
women who testify that when they're touching themselves and when they're being touched by someone, it's different. So there are a lot of women that prefer to have someone else do the touching because it feels better. It's kind of like how you can't tickle yourself.
Some women will disagree.
Some women would.
Because some men don't know how to touch right.
True.
So some people prefer they do it themselves because like at the end of the day.
I'll give you that.
If he doesn't know how to touch right, teach him how to touch right.
Thank you.
There's that.
Teach him.
And
it's all about communication.
Yeah.
If he's not doing it right, come on.
This is what works for me. I think if
Yes.
you touch me that way, it works
But
for
you see,
me.
I'll give this to the ladies. They're right when they say men come and then they feel unsatisfied and they leave them like that. It's a problem with a lot of guys today. As a guy, when you're getting sexual with a woman, no matter what, you will enjoy. No matter what, your cum is almost always assured. The question is hers assured? What are you doing to get her there? Even if you're not going to get her there, because some girls are really hard to, get to orgasm, but even if you're not going to get her there, what are you doing to make her feel something? Because once you are doing what you are doing, you would feel something, you would like it, you would enjoy it, but she probably isn't. And that's where a lot of men too fall short, because like my friend was saying, you have, as a woman, try to tell him when he's not pleasuring you right or when he's not doing it right. But here's the thing, men have an ego problem. They feel like what worked with Akosia has to work with Ama, has to work with Ekia, has to work with, Gifty, has to work with Comfort, has to work with the Wachi Seller's daughter. No, each and every one of them are different. If Ekia had really sensitive, breasts and touching her, I've met girls who orgasm just by nipple stimulation. Women have so many ways that you can pleasure them. Research and find your partners. If you're not, they have this misconception about a big dick and look, having a big dick comes with a whole different skill set necessary to make that big dick work. Because for all women's big talk, most of them can take, dicks of a certain size. Women actually prefer average dicks that would hit, everywhere. The big dicks hurt, And
let me tell you this. So with the big dick, with time, you get bigger, and then your flesh,
you adjust to it, obviously. But if you can't use your average dick properly, you think you can use a big dick properly? No. Master what you have, and then you can go chase the size you want. So men need to learn to put in effort. If you're touching her in a certain way and she's not really enjoying it, find out. Women need to learn how to be vocal, how to let their men know. Because we started off the show with women faking orgasms. Why are they faking orgasms? Because if they tell the man he's not doing it well, his answer will be, you are the problem.
You are the first person to tell me that.
When I was doing it with this person, the person enjoyed it. So why are you not enjoying it? So a lot of women will start to feel like they are the problem. But you see, the same girl will go and do it with Kwame not down the street, and they will come and say, fear women, women are this, women are that.
What he's getting from Kwame now is not the same.
It's not the same thing. Okay. It's definitely not the same thing. So you will see women getting love and affection and emotional support from a particular person, right? But they're going to get dick from some idiot somewhere who is not treating them right. Why? Because that idiot is giving them far better sex than you can ever dream to get.
For you to be able to pleasure a woman, you definitely penetrate. As for penetration, you definitely penetrate, but it's not enough. How else are you going to get her to her peak? With just penetration? No. So that's where, head game and other stuff's coming. I did a lot of, reading on head. Cunnilingus, that's actually the word for it. And, it's nice. Everyone should try it because you definitely get to hit. So why don't you learn to, pleasure her through other means, I had to up my head game. And it's helping because Because the feel of a lady vibrating, you know, vibrating with your head.
Why are you visualizing it? Why are you
this feeling is a feeling that
you can't talk about sex without
a lot of people a lot of people need when you are the source of someone's pleasure. When their whole body, their whole being is focused on you in that moment, it's an amazing rush of power. That is why some women love to give head. When they have your dick in their hands like that, and you are gripping the bed sheets and your toes are curling, your eyes are rolling, they feel powerful. They control you in that moment. That's why some women too love to dominate when they're riding you and they can see how Charlie, the guy is gone. Like, they love that. Okay. So if you and your partner both have that feeling, you know, that chemistry with each other, it makes for mind-blowing sex. I like to think of sex as an art. And you are the artist. You need to paint for your partner a mind-blowing orgasm, a masterpiece. You have the canvas, that's the body, right? You have the tools, your hands, your dick, everything you have, right? Paint her a masterpiece. You are the producer. You have the beats. Give her a banger. You know, it's an art. Master the art. It's a learned skill. People think, you know, when you have a dick or when you have a vagina, then you automatically know how to have sex. You don't.
And Cosmos, men have raised the issue that when women are giving them head, some are too quick. Like, you know, they feel like, oh, I've been up and about, I've been doing it, he's not coming. Okay, I'm tired, I'm going to grab water.
This head thing.
How do you want, because some women too can be selfish with the head thing, when we think like, okay, I've been on it, I've shown you everything, I've gone all out, but you're not coming.
I met this guy who kept saying, no woman can make you come from head, it's not possible. And I was like, bro, you will meet a girl who will give you head so good, you will buy her land. And the sad thing is most girls don't know how to give head. I feel like many of them are disgusted by it. So, you know.
And over and done with it. Let me just do anything.
Yes.
Teeth and everything.
Like the whole teeth thing. They don't. No. You'd be with a girl, she's trying to give you head and her teeth are on. No. Keep your teeth off my dick. Keep your teeth off it. Like, stop. I remember this guy once came to me. You know, people come to me with issues, you know, the whole counseling thing. And he said there was this girl who was giving him head one time, and I think she had this sort of attack or something. You know, she was shaking, and till today, he still has the scars on his dick.
Oh boy!
You know, and it puts him off it. I feel like he has post-traumatic head disorder. He cannot keep your dick off it. You know, head is best when it's sloppy. Okay. Look, sex is messy, so don't try to. If you are the I want everything clean person, always have tissues on hand. When you're doing stuff, you know, with sex, always have like a box of tissue on hand so you can wipe you can wipe things down, do this, do that if you want to feel that. But if you're giving head is best sloppy. You know how you feel when someone is trying to rub you while you're dry? You know how the friction? Yes, it's exactly the same thing when you're trying to stroke him while he's dry. When you're trying to give him head and it's dry head.
How can you give head? Like, you know, your mouth is supposed to be a bit.
Notwithstanding, let's talk about this. My dear ladies, when you are giving head,
it's about to attack.
Don't bring your teeth. Hey! No. I'm actually being serious here. Problem. You don't have to involve your teeth. See,
so how do you do it?
No, if you can take out your teeth, you take your teeth.
Demonstrate. Hey, demonstrate.
No,
let's
what do you mean by demonstrate? No homo here, please.
No. You guys say
I don't know how to give head.
Let's see.
See, the thing is, I don't know how to give head, but I expect you to give head. I mean,
all right. Let's see if I can help out a bit here. Use more of your tongue.
Your tongue.
Okay. Keep the penis between your gums, you know, like if some girls like to, you know, let it like come out the gum. Yeah, it's easier for them, right? And try to use your lips a lot. It's the lips, okay, not the whole mouth per se. Most of the lips. Let your tongue work, okay, and always keep it slick. Always, if you are, you know, you feel like the whole saliva thing is messy for you, it's your saliva. Like you watch videos and you see these OnlyFans white girls giving like some sloppy head, and you're like, hey, God, when. But when you have the thing in your hand, you're like.
But then I heard that the real feeling is on the head, like the tip. Not you have to go all the way down. Sometimes you might want to choke yourself with it, but then. Should we focus more on the tip?
Focus on the head, but not too much.
Not too much.
In moderation, not even to come fast. The head is extremely sensitive. It's like when you're giving head to a girl, right? And you obviously have to pay attention to her clit. But too much attention to her clit and it starts to hurt. You need to explore. Your tongue needs to, you know, go through, you know, her labia. You need to go everywhere, like be all over the place at the same time. Focus on the clit, right? So while you're, you know, girls think they are giving head and then they'll be licking up and down your dick like, ma'am, what are you doing?
But then in the love making process, do you guys like the pain? Maybe when we bite you, you know, we scratch you, like some women go all out. You like it?
Yeah. No, the thing is, we are bonding, you understand? So if you have to kill me for us to bond, just kill me bad. Don't make sure I don't die.
We beg.
You understand? Drain my soul out of me. That's what you are supposed to do. Drain the soul out. How do you drain the soul out? You do it, I mean, in a way he likes it. You know me, I like it when you suck my boobs. I don't have boobs, but Charlie, hey, you can't have sex with me without playing with my boobs, you know.
The nipples.
Did I just say boobs? Oh, Charlie, boobs will kill me.
He exposed himself.
He just exposed me. No. Oh,
So
everyone knows me, I'm a boobs guy, so.
Okay.
The nip, just.
That's it, that works for you.
A small thing.
It works for you
small
perfectly.
thing.
All right.
You know.
Okay.
Then that's how you explore me. Because I'll go Kokoloko for you. You know.
Have you had a woman, you know, biting you in the process or leaving marks,
Okay,
like the
so
little scars on you?
Pain and pleasure are processed in the same parts of the brain. There's a very thin line between the two. So you realize that some pain can be pleasurable and too much pleasure is pain. I don't know if you've paid attention. Too much pleasure and it starts to hurt. And, you know, sometimes pain feels good. In a weird way. You can combine the two because a little pain makes the pleasure, you know, it exponentially increases the pleasure. Okay, so you realize that girls like to be spanked. Why? It's not when they were in school and when they are being caned, teacher, I like my hand, teacher, I like my hand. What's the difference? When you're doing it and you're having sex with her and she's feeling the pleasure, when you spank her, this is what one girl told me. When you hit her like that, right, and at the same time you are, you know, having sex with her, she feels it. It travels down her spine into her toes, and it increases the pleasure. It makes them feel, you know.
So we should mourn. We should call your name. We should compliment you whilst you're on the job.
You
don't
have
to ask.
Be vocal.
Be vocal.
You're not fucking a tree or a ghost or a dead body. Speak. Let us know you're alive.
Say my name.
Daddy.
Take my phone.
Let us know you're alive. Let us feel you. You know, be vocal. I mean, if we're doing it and you're all quiet, I mean, I get to know every girl is loud. You don't have to fake being loud. The fake moans are the worst. But if you are feeling the pleasure, if you open your mouth, the moan will come out involuntarily.
But do you want us loud, especially in some, you know, some people.
Some like it loud. Some like it loud. Personally, I want the neighbors to hear, but not enough to, you know, to disturb them. Communicate such that, you know, would you want this? Like, be confident. Even when you don't know what she wants, be confident. Like, let her know that, okay, I want to do this. Are you ready to try?
Okay.
Do you want us to do
Are
this?
You open to
are
this?
you open to this? Are you open to that? Don't be like, we okay. Don't do that.
One thing is, one advice to newbies, guys who are now venturing into sexes. See, before you have sex with a lady, don't think about the fact that you come fast, because that mere fact of it will make you eager to keep it long, to make it last long, and it will shock you that that's when you come fast.
And at 33 seconds, disappointment. King, hold on to that. Okay, I know you're liking the conversation. I must say, I'm also enjoying it. I like to hear the men tell us what is actually on the ground and how we women too can up our game. We'll take a quick break here. When we come back, the show continues.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you funny face. It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Welcome back to Months and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. Guys, lots of women do crazy stuff when it comes to keeping the place tight for daddy. Does a tight vagina spice up lovemaking?
You know how men love sugar mummies and so on, right?
Okay.
Somehow they don't have a problem having sex with maybe a mother of two, sugar mummy and stuff, and they actually like it. Some of these older women give really good sex. Well, also I've heard. But somehow they have a problem with it when they are doing something with a girl and then they go like, oh, this girl, she has a manhole and this girl has this. No, she doesn't. A mere penis cannot do anything to a vagina. I feel like this is a misconception that needs to be put to bed. The vagina is built to expand, to accommodate. Over time, it returns back to what. So, if you are having regular sex with someone of a certain, girth, penis girth, obviously you would get used to it. Your vagina will get used to it. If you stop, it returns back to how it used to be. Over time, like these things, every girl is different. When she was a virgin, it felt whatever because her body doesn't know. Nothing has been there. Her body doesn't know how to adjust. Right? If you're having sex with a girl and it's difficult to penetrate, it's not a sign of it actually means you're not doing it right, because it's not supposed to be hard. She's supposed to be aroused. Her body is supposed to relax and accommodate. And so if her body is not accommodating, it's either one or two things. If either you're bigger than anything she's ever encountered, or she's just not turned on. If she's wet, if she's ready, and if she's, in the prime condition to receive it, she would. It's not about how tight or whatever. I feel like boys need to get that thing out of their mind, because a woman would give birth, a baby. You know how big a baby is? You know how big those things are, like huge. And it comes out. And in a few months, look at his head, so big, but in a few months, it returns back to the way it was. And her husband, could be twins, papa, twins craft for her, and the way the man, they like doing things, like, why is it that she's giving birth, but it's not a manhole? But then, I feel like when boys say these things, I look at them and I see children. It's not about tight or not tight, it's merely about I mean, I feel like these things are things boys say to cover up for their inadequacies in sex.
Now they say that for your man to enjoy, maybe you feel like he's seeing someone else. Now, if you have to, mix one or two things to make him concentrate on the good thing that you're giving him. You guys, I would say, have influence because now it's really selling. If I tell you how these pussy whatever is selling for women and how women are jumping on it, you will be surprised. And it's all from the pressures that they are getting from men. You are not tight, you are watery, you are not sweet.
Some men need to understand that that is the best kind of dry pussy it's supposed to be wet. Cardi B made the song Wet Ass. It's supposed to, if it's not, then it's
need
not.
Need a bucket and a mop.
you bob. You get it. So if you're a guy and you are complaining that her pussy is watery now, then
hey, people complain.
You need a wap. People.
That's what I drink.
People are out here. Like they want their woman to squirt and you are getting and say it's too watery.
Hey,
too
watery.
I mean, one mindset generates another. They make women feel insecure. Men, it's a problem with us, have been making women feel insecure about their bodies for a long time. Women are insecure enough as it is, even without our certain comments that we make. Already now, you can meet a girl who is perfect. She will find something that is wrong with her. My boobs are too big. My boobs are too small. My ass is too big. My ass is... What do you want? They don't know what they want. Women don't know what they want. And men
not
further...
all of us.
Well, and you find that a girl would go buy butt enlargement cream. How is the cream able to distinguish between your butt and your hands? Somehow you are rubbing the cream on your butt to make your butt big. You are rubbing it with your hands. Aren't your hands supposed to be big too?
Come to think of it.
They are putting things down. Now, we don't mind that, that pussy is extra tight or whatever, but it's not, everyone is different. Like I said earlier, women are out here thinking because they have a vagina, it's worth something. Look around you. Everyone has one. The vagina, obio. Same with the penis.
But King, let me just put it this. Can you detect it when a woman is using all those herbs, all those things that they think that they want to?
They are not necessary, actually. They are not necessary because, as Cosmos was saying, if you feel it, your guy complains it's big, find another guy. If someone tells you your pussy is big and, has the guts to tell you to your face that your pussy is big, the person is not worth it.
First of all, he's uneducated. Doesn't know what he's about. I mean, if you can't pleasure her, don't blame her pussy for it. If you feel you're not, gripping your man as you want to, there are exercises for that. Like I said, sex is a learned skill. You can do your Kegel exercises and strengthening. You don't need kayamata or anything. You will see some of these girls are out here mastering sex. Obejo boys is here. It's not anything. The same vagina you have, the same vagina she has. But Obejo boy, I can give you a gun, right? You will shoot and someone will die. Pepe. But give the same gun to a trained soldier, to a marine, to an assassin, to John Wick. And he will do miracles. He will do miracles with the same gun. You get it? You have a dick, I have a dick. But we're not equal. You have a vagina. She has a, but you are not equal.
No.
You are not classmates. You are not on the same level. You get it? You are not on the same level. So I was listening to this psychologist the other day, and he said the reason a lot of women fail in some of their relationships is that personally the woman herself has nothing to offer but her vagina, like her body, and they think they've made sex into sort of a commodity and exchange something. You have to give her something, and they're not on the streets, but they are selling it either way, And here's the thing, you have made it a commodity, but the commodity is not even that good. And that's sad. You are selling it, but your product is inferior. You have a vagina and everything, but you don't have any other skills you're bringing to the table. So let's say I date you and you're not bringing anything of worth to me. There's nothing tangible I can say, you know what, this girl, this is what, you know, this is what it is about her. And the sex is trash as well.
But guys, do you like it when women appear in nice lingeries, like panties, matching panties? Does that turn you on?
I want to see what I'm eating. I want to be able to take something off. You don't have to be naked before me. As I said earlier on, it's actually a bonding process, right? So you shouldn't take off your clothes. Let me help you do it.
Okay.
Understand?
And then what we wear beneath too matters.
Yes, it does.
Definitely.
It does.
Have you
at times you don't have to take off the panty to eat the pussy. You have to actually use your fingers to slide it.
Slide left, slide right.
I won't take any drug enhancement. Yes, let's say I'll come
on my tongue.
I'll come under 7 minutes, right? I'm okay with that. But then I know she's not come yet. And my tongue can make her come. Why not? Because if you take your enhancement and you hit for 30 minutes, it gets to a point she feels pain. Yeah, and they don't enjoy the sex. Sex, you're supposed to enjoy. I enjoy, you enjoy. And even the guys, you won't get to enjoy because of the drag.
You're supposed to come.
Yes, you're supposed to come.
Sex,
so if
you're supposed to come and then you go take drugs and you're not coming, bro.
Come on.
What's the
point?
point?
So you call me a lesbian boy. Well, I don't hit for 20 minutes.
But my woman comes.
What I do under my 10-7 minutes is better than what you do in 2 hours.
Sometimes what the eye doesn't see, the mind imagines. And it's a more intimate process that way. So the lingerie, the sexy underwear and whatever, it's very important. Because imagine you're undressing your woman and you take it off and then she's wearing granny panties and you're just like, But then when you take it off and then she has, you just stop. Like you just stop. You take a moment to drink her in, to admire what you're looking at. And the whole lights off thing, well, some women, I can't speak to that because some are very shy. And that's why they prefer the lights off. Some are very insecure. But I feel as a guy, if you're doing something with a girl, you need to make her comfortable. I want to see you. I'm comfortable enough to want to have sex with you. I shouldn't be turned off by your body because if seeing you naked turns me off, then I really don't have any business trying to do anything sexual with you, you know? If it's because you're shy, I mean, okay, if you're with your partner, your boyfriend or something, at least over time, work your way out of it such that you can, you know, let him see you naked and you see him naked and so on. No painter paints in the dark. No artist works. We need to see what we're working with. You know, I need to see what I'm working with if I'm going to give you the pleasure that you deserve. I don't want to, you know, be fumbling, looking for breast here and then this there or anything there.
King.
Breast is something you should locate even in the dark. Her.
Okay.
Yes.
You made it so obvious that you were a boob person. And that's just fine.
Oops, wait, it's not rocket science.
I really
even if the lights are out, you should be able to. And
on the back of that, what are your sexual turn off? Like, you know, a lady pulls this thing off and then you are done.
Stinky pussy.
What?
Stinky pussy. If it stinks, God, I won't hit. I'll make you feel embarrassed because you should.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'll get 10 of the 10 is if it stinks.
But would you tell her that you don't smell good?
No, I won't tell her.
Why?
But you know. I mean, I won't tell you at that moment. But then you know, it's some way. Telling someone your pussy stinks, it's some way. So you find the, you know, more appropriate time.
Wait, you need to. I thought when we started this conversation, we were all talking about communication. What happened to it now?
In that moment, that's not
moment
the time
that's not
to
the
say
best
something
time.
like that.
But you notice because
if I undress you and it's not, I may not tell you in that moment, but I won't do anything with you.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, because me, I like to give head before sex. So you see me kissing you from up, sucking boobs, coming down, and I stop, and you know I'm not interested around down there. So there was this post, and it was like, Wankasa, put your hand down there and smell it. Wanka, will you give head to yourself? No, yes, you should, ladies, you should actually be doing it.
Taste
right?
yourself.
When you are there alone, okay, just put your hand, put your finger in your pussy, okay, then smell it, and ask yourself, do I like the smell? If you do, fine. Or just ask yourself, if someone has this pussy, will I give the person head? Wow. You understand? If the answer to your question is no, then you have to work on yourself. Don't go and buy chemicals, please.
The stinky pussy you said is a big deal to you. So no. Okay.
No.
All right. That's it for you. That's it. Yeah. Okay.
Personally, my turn. If there's something about you that turns me off, right? I wouldn't even get to that point where I would be sexual with you. I've had really terrible experiences, so there's that. But how do I put it? A girl who doesn't like to shave. Now I get it. Some girls are not doing anything sexual with anyone, and they feel like, you know, shaving, you know, they might get rashes and stuff, so, you know, they like to keep the. But if you have an appointment with someone, please trim that bush. Cut it. Like, no, don't trim it. Eradicate it. Because how would you? How are some people? Some men are okay with it. Some prefer it, but personally, it's not a thing for me.
It's not a thing for you.
I don't like to taste the hair in my mouth.
Okay. What else?
If you're dirty.
Dirty.
Big turn off.
Dirty down there, you mean?
Dirty everywhere. It doesn't matter down there. Big turn off. And there's this thing, I think it applies to guys as well. People that smell good. Lord, if you smell good, it's a huge turn on. If you smell bad, we're not even getting there to even have to bother about me. Because I'll just get up and walk out. And another thing that is a big turn off for me, there are some people that once they come, that's it. They're satisfied. They don't care about anything else again. My primary objective is to get you to that peak and beyond as many times as possible in that one session, right? If you are the I come and then I'm no longer interested type, it's a huge turn off. You won't see me again.
You must come and come again.
And you must come.
Make yourself
I have a
available.
standing record of 21 times. So if you are...
Wait, can you repeat that?
A standing record of 21 times in one session. So if you are not about that, let's break the record. I can. Not everyone can get there. Not everyone can, you know, go as some people 2, 3, they're okay, 4, but it has to be more than one. I can't.
How long was it? 10 hours?
Oh no, I'm not talking about the whole, you know, like that one. You know, sometimes you can go maybe 1 round, 2 rounds, or like that one session, right? That one session, back to back 21 times. And I was
need to speak to that lady.
I
she
was
needs
sitting
to
down
tell
like,
us experience.
What the hell? Like I counted 18, but she told me it was 21, and I was like, wow. Like when you're being sexual with someone, it has to be something that you look back on and smile. We've all had experiences where, I mean, there's nothing more painful than you do something sexual with someone, then later drama and everything on top, and then you even look back at the sex and it wasn't worth it. Like, especially with the girls, you do something with the guy and the guy didn't make you come. He came under 2 minutes. He went to tell his friends, and this guy eat him, and I didn't.
He deserved to be blocked.
And then on top of that, he's giving you stress and headache and drama, and you just look at that 2 minutes of your life giving you 6 months of pain, and
it's not worth it. Guys, you brought the fire. That was all I was expecting. I asked you to defend the guys, and you did well. I know that you've spoken well. You've spoken really well. But I want you to put out your social media handles where we can reach you.
I'm on Instagram at innocentwith3ts.k and on Snapchat as Ken_Pumba1 and Twitter is Kwame_Ino. Yeah, and I'm on Telegram as Breast_Ambassador1.
I'm on all social media as IAM_XENOGH or IAM_ZenogH. On Telegram, on Snapchat, on Twitter, on Instagram. So you can hit me up if you want.
I know you have a group. Tell us about it.
Yes. So I have a platform on Telegram where people come to me with personal stuff, personal issues, personal problems. It's basically a platform where people can speak up about anything and everything. A host confession. I know the name is a bit interesting.
A host confession, just imagine.
The point of the name is we live in a society that tries to villainize you for the very things that everyone else is doing. You're a girl, you have sex, and then they make you out as a bad girl, or you are this, you're that. But you get to a certain point when you realize that no, you're not. Everyone is doing whatever, and the brand. I mean, who's a hoe? They brand you a hoe, and it just doesn't make sense because the very same people who are saying that are doing it too.
You're right. People judge you for the things that
so
they do.
They can join my channel on Telegram. The handle is LOAH Confession. LOAH Confession.
All right.
And you can just join them.
Thank you very much, guys. It was a pleasure having you on Moons and Cuddles.
You're welcome.
And I hope to see you sometime soon.
Definitely.
Okay, so thank you very much for watching. And the guys have spoken. The ladies too have said their part. So let's all do our homework to spice our sexual relationship. So you can also follow us on all our social media platforms at the GhanaWeb on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, and let's get interactive. My name is Paulina Deda Opoku. See you on the next episode.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today I deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
Welcome to today's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV with me, Ernestina Sewa Asante. And as usual, I'm here to serve you some stories that made headlines in the week and an interview a member of the business desk had with some financial experts. You know, Ghana is trying to rake in 3 billion foreign direct investment by the end of the year. But the question is, how do we achieve this target? We've been speaking to some financial experts, and my colleague Amos Ekokofi has the full report.
The Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Investment Promotion Center, Mr. Yofi Granta, stated that the country is targeting to achieve about $3 billion of foreign direct investments by the close of 2021, and so far has achieved about $780 million of this target. On the back of this, we are speaking to the Director of the Diaspora Affairs at the Office of the President, Mr. Akwesi Abebu, and the Chief Executive Chairman of the KGL Group, Mr. Alex Dade, to find out from them what measures we can take to explore more revenue on the foreign direct investments. Thank you very much, sir, for joining me on BizTech today. This is GhanaWeb. On the back of the Diaspora Initiative Summit, the Diaspora Investment Summit that we are having currently, what do you think are some of the things we can do to strengthen the business regulatory environment for as a country to rope in more revenues on the back of the FDI investments?
I think, thank you for the opportunity to contribute to these discussions, and let me say a big hello to your viewers. I think there are appropriate and organizations that are dedicated towards working on these issues and initiatives to really make the country, investment friendly. And I think GIPC is at the very lead is playing a lead role in this. I think they are trying to address the various rules and regulations that will enable businesses to come in. But most importantly, today, and this investment is, of course, focusing on the diaspora to make sure that the untapped resource that we have in the diaspora can be fully harnessed. And as you have suggested, we need to streamline our business registration, our business operations, business partnership with locals, and everything that we can do to make a tax regime and everything that we need to look at. As they try to bring in resources, how do we try to make it reasonable for them to do that operations that they have to go through? How do we make sure that the value addition that we want to have, we make sure that the rules and regulations are such that it makes it possible for one to do all this. So there's so much to be done. But I think, like I said, the GIPC, and more so, I believe that's why Alex is here. The organization is here to really, advance and take that lead role. I think it's important to stress that what we as a Diaspora Affairs Office is trying to do in the overall scheme of things is to be the fulcrum around which every diaspora sort of initiative and interest can be advanced. So of course, that's why we are doing this with GIPC, to make sure that they can focus on, at least for some few weeks or days on the diaspora, see what we can get out of the diaspora, and then, go on to, say, tourism. That's what we did with the year of return, and, other industries and other, sectors of the economy. We will have the opportunity to do all those cross sectors, focus and really get something out of for the diaspora.
Right. Mr. Alex, you are a member of the diaspora community, I would say, because you've been in the diaspora before and you're back here with your own business, the KGI and all that. What would you say with regards to the business environment? Do you think that Ghanaian business environment is really strong enough to withstand these investments, huge influx of FDIs coming in?
Yeah, I think I'll approach it because there is... Sometimes we distinguish between diaspora investment and FDIs and that, right? To understand the role of the diaspora in revenue mobilization, you have to understand the dynamics, the types of diaspora investments. I categorize it into 4 basic areas. Philanthropy investment, diaspora philanthropy investment. We have diaspora direct investment like FDI, but in another way, just connected to the diasporans. We have diaspora portfolio investments. Those are diasporans who invest in portfolio like bonds and equities and that. Then you have the remittances, because we tend to dwell on only one side of it, which is the remittances. All I hear is the remittances and that. Before I carry on, I must commend the President and this government for the initiative they've taken. You can tell that Akwesi, who is a colleague of mine, heading the Diaspora Affairs Office, myself, serving on the board of GIPC, which means that the government is taking the diaspora initiative and the diaspora thing very serious. Because who else to tell the story than the diaspora? As I sit here, having come in and set up businesses here, thriving businesses, transferring skills and that, right? It gives you a clear indication of what the diaspora can do. And it has to be led by the diaspora. The story has to be told by the diaspora. Government will facilitate. I always come to the point of wealth creation, which is very close to my heart. Government doesn't create wealth, government distributes. Private sector does. And like I said, in terms of we always mention figures like we have remittances 3.6 billion. What you tend to forget is people like myself don't remit, we invest, which means that it doesn't go through remittances. It's probably classified sometimes as FDI. So the diaspora invest a lot more, right, which doesn't come through remittances. So those are areas that we have to look at. One also area of concern when we talk about the diaspora issues. More importantly, the diaspora is the biggest advocate for government or revenue mobilization outside, investment drives and that. Because half of my time in the UK, I was doing business here. My colleagues, foreigners who wanted to do business here, will come to myself. We are the same thing. Come and ask you what the environment is. So there has to be a lot of time going into convincing the diasporans that this is a good place to do business, right? Then they can convince the others and their partners and that. So that is, in short, what I would say about diaspora.
Thank you very much. On the back of the sector in which we should look out for to invest, as in to allow the diaspora to invest, there were some sectors mentioned by the GIPC boss earlier. What other sectors do you think we can explore apart from agriculture and all technology and other things? What other sectors can we explore?
I think, of course, we have our mining and mineral resources that we need to explore. But there's the human capital here as well that we need to explore to see how we can get the best out of that. You know, the diaspora comes not just with capital, but they also come with an attitude and a way of doing things. And this, we should be making sure that it can be infectious, that we make sure that people can also adapt to that same attitude and same way of thinking and approach and how to, service industries and provide the support for industries to grow. I think it's rather a little bit unselfish for too many people when they invest here and they find the people rather not appropriate, because you get people in your organizations who are trying to run your organization down. But you need to come with that attitude from the diaspora. You rather want to grow the business for the entrepreneur because you also get some rewards. It's not just rewards for only the
win-win.
Exactly. So, and that attitude is something that the diaspora community, I believe, will help inject into our community. And as leaders and captains of industries, they should be in a position to champion this. In addition to the things that we can do, I also want to take the opportunity to stress the fact that too many of our investment tends to stay local and down here in the south. We need to spread out in the country, make sure that you go to the north, you see the vast lands so that's just agriculture, but actually taking the diaspora to this place for them to see the potentials out there, spread things out across the country. I mean, I feel ashamed at times when we had that successful year of return and yet too much was concentrated in Accra and the corridors of Accra Cape Coast, when we had the whole country that we should have been making sure that they have the whole benefit of the year. So in a similar sense, we have to make sure that we take our investment all the way throughout the country. Make sure that everyone, I'm glad to say that there are some initiatives coming through the pipeline which will basically enable us to focus on this. For instance, this long summer, there's going to be the Ghana homecoming, which is going to get the people here to concentrate on what they can do here. The next time is going to be the Ashanti Manku going to the Ashanti region. The next time to be the Northern Region associations and organizations concentrating and making sure that we cover the breadth and length of the country, spread out the diaspora back return and the back diaspora investment and diaspora participation. That for me is what is going to transform the whole country, so that not just sections of the country, because it is internal migration, is something that we need to stem. Too many people, everybody heading one way, coming down here. People need to be comfortable where they find themselves, and we should be looking to put in measures to enable this to happen. And I believe the diaspora, has the opportunity. We experience that. Look, in UK, for instance, we know what measures were taken in Birmingham to make sure that people in the Birmingham remained a hub of business. And then later on in the north, when Tony Blair was there, how he made sure that they invested so much in the north to make sure that people in the north could be Burnley and all those places. In the same sort of way, we have the opportunity to shape things out here in Ghana here, make sure that we spread things out across the country, and that's, I believe, is the way forward. Thank you.
How can we strengthen the business regulatory environment in general to make sure that these opportunities you've spoken about are explored enough for us to, for local business not to feel like it's a threat to them? Because already some of them are saying when these diasporans come, they feel threatened. So what do you think we can do?
I think that's an issue that we faced. I remember when we got involved in the Diaspora and Homecoming Summit, the narrative was from the locals. There seemed to be a conflict between imaginary conflict, I must say, between the locals and the diasporans. Each side can be as bad as each other and as good as each other. You have the locals coming in and saying that, they've come to take our jobs and that, right? I have heard things like, he just came in and he's set up so much. The locals sometimes also don't understand, like I come back to the creation of wealth, right? Sometimes you hear people say, this company was set up yesterday and that, right? And it's working. People set up companies for specific purposes. I can set up a company today to deal in cars, right? And it will be the most successful company. You don't have to set it up 20 years ago to work. Also, the diasporans don't help themselves by coming in and say, we've been to England and US and we could do anything, right? The main fact is we are all basically aiming at one thing. I once spoke to, I think I was speaking to was one of the high government officials, and he said to me, I don't like the word diaspora, call them Ghanaians living abroad or Ghanaians here, because sometimes he told me, and I must confess, he was a president when we did a homecoming summit, and said, why do you say diasporas? Because throughout history, right, people have put up like names and to segregate between this is a diaspora and this is a Ghanaian. But we're all Ghanaians, Africans, trying to achieve the same thing. What we have done is we all went to the same schools. Those who stayed, I went to Legon, like my colleague Yofi and Co, who stayed, and that, right? We are all as Ghanaian as each other. we went out to learn other practices of doing things or different ways of doing things. We've come here to complement. The word is complement what is done here. Nothing is better or worse. We are all aiming at the same thing. So there has to be that cultural mind shift that, look, we're all aiming at the same thing. No one is a threat to anyone. And that is the only way that we can, as diasporans and locals, work together to push the Ghana agenda.
We've raked in $780 million so far, according to the GIPC for FDIs, and with achieving the target of $3 million. What do you think we can do? Do you think this is too ambitious as a nation?
I think when the chief executive himself spoke about it, he mentioned the fact that he's confident in achieving it because he knows the people he's dealing with, the partners that he's talking to. So I think that is a done deal of some sort. He is very much aware that the target is achievable and that, he is confident, looking at the people and the business partners and the, things that they are capable of. This is something that can be achieved. So I'm very, very optimistic. I know how competent he is, how cleverly he's trying to get everything done in that government organization and where it has been positioned. And yes, so let's all hope and pray. There's everything like fingers crossed. So in all sort of situations. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So I've been speaking to Mr. Alex and Mr. Akwesi on BizTech today. My name is Amos Eko Kofi.
An insightful conversation my colleague Amos Ekokofi had with a financial expert. Tech Bits is next. Stay tuned.
Hello there. My name is Jefferson Seniaja from Afternoon Music. This week on Tech Bits, I want us to talk about our financial goals. We all have our financial targets and things that we have to do. This website we're about to talk about is going to help us manage things better. You know how you always have a daily planner and a daily target or something that you want to buy? This website helps you to actually achieve that. Well, not by actually just generating the money, but helping you manage your money better and helping you actually set those targets bit by bit. It's a simple money management tool that helps us all get by day. So let's get to it. So back to our drawing board. Now this website is called Intweet. Intweet.com. This focuses on financial, complete financial solutions. Now Intweet has a product called Mint. So Intweet, by the way, is spelled INTUIT.com. So Intweet.com. Once you get to Intweet.com, you'll be able to see what it really involves, which is having a complete financial confidence in managing your staff. Just by the way, QuickBooks is a tax accounting solution software. But the product we are interested in today by Intweet is called Mint. You can click on the Mint right there, right at the top there. So this is actually the main website we are actually coming to, Mint. So the URL ends up being mint.intweet.com, which is a product of Intweet. So Intweet, Mint, it's almost like a financial money management tool. It helps you reach your goals with personal insights, making track budgets and all that. And it's all free. I'd advise everyone to have a look at it. Sign up is very, very straightforward and easy to use. And it's your normal username, email address, and you're good to go. Even your phone number is recommended for you to sign up. So it's very, very easy to sign up. Now it has very, very in-depth analysis on how you can manage your stuff. Now it's a mobile app, so just keep in touch that once you sign in, you can use the web app too, but the mobile app is available on Android and iOS for those. And you can see a screenshot of how it looks on the app, where you're able to manage your cash, manage your goals, whether you set your target for a focus on what you want to do, whether it's an educational thing, whether it's a financial shopping budget or anything that you want to. This tool, means by Intuit, is the great tool to get started with. You're trying to build a house. This is a great money management tool for you to have. I advise everyone to look at it. It has great features like budget planner, credit monitoring. This is not so detailed in terms of us Ghanaians or Africans, so we might not find that feature that useful. But I mean, there's most of us that have maybe loans from the bank, so this might be useful to them. But you'll be able to track your spending, see where your money is going and what you need to do to improve on overspending. So this is a great tool. I'll advise everyone to use. It's free, perfectly free, and it's a great financial goal tracker. I hope you found this week very useful and very promising. Even if you're not going to use it, I encourage you to recommend this video to a friend or two. And I'll see you again next week. Bye for now.
This headlines coming up shortly. Stay tuned. To our very first story, the Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Investment Promotion Center, Yofi Grant, has said that the country is moving away from just a raw material exporter to a product exporter by adding value to it to rope in more revenue to develop the country. According to him, this is the time for us to contribute significantly to the growth of Africa.
Ghana has taken a new path of industrialization and is moving its economy from just the export of raw materials and resources to value added, and thereby creating significant opportunity for her citizens and for all those who are in Ghana. We do recognize that 2020 was beset with almost a global tragedy of the pandemic. But also, in my opinion, the year 2020 ushered in Africa's decade. But Africa, as we know it, is just not its citizens. It's every person of African birth that lives anywhere in the world. Ghana.
The international economic rating firm Fitch has downgraded Ghana's long-term foreign currency issuer default rating IDR to negative from stable. Fitch has affirmed the IDR at B. According to the latest Fitch report, the negative rating reflects the significant deterioration in public finances as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic. These developments, per the report, have reduced Ghana's ability to absorb further shocks for an extended period. The report also cites the lack of a clear majority in Parliament following the December 2020 elections as a factor that increases the risk of fiscal slippages. The B rating reflects the high public debt level and low revenue base, which means that Ghana's debt affordability metrics will remain weaker than rating peers over the rating horizon. This is balanced against Fitch expectation of a recovery in economic performance and stabilization of debt to GDP and the ready availability of external and domestic financing. Public finances remain the key ratings for weakness for Ghana. After achieving a general government deficit on a commitment basis below 5% of GDP in 3 years prior to 2020, the deficit widened to 11.5% of GDP following the approval of a mid-year supplementary budget that contained an additional 3% of GDP in COVID-19 related spending. President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has appointed Dr. Mustafa Hamid as the Chief Executive Officer of the National Petroleum Authority. The development comes after the former Chief Executive Officer Hassan Tampuli was elected as a Member of Parliament for Kushegu constituency in the northern region. According to details of his appointment in a letter dated June 17, Hamid is to assume duties as MPA CEO from 1st July 2021. He is expected to oversee all operations in the country's downstream petroleum sector, which primarily deals with regulation. Prior to his appointment, Dr. Mustafa Hamid was a spokesperson for Nana Akufo-Addo, while the incumbent was a presidential candidate of the New Patriotic Party from 2008 to 2017. He was later appointed as Information Minister, where he served for a year and was subsequently redeployed as the Minister for Zongo and Inner City Development. The Ghana Cocoa Board has disclosed that it raised 11.7 billion cedis in cocoa produce bills between January and May 2021. Bloomberg has reported. Head of Finance and Administration at Cocoa Board, Ray Ankra, explained that the outfit increased bill sales in order to help refinance maturing obligations and further plans to raise $1.5 through syndicated loans for the upcoming crop season in October this year. In an interaction with Bloomberg, monitored by GhanaWeb, Ankara said Cocoa Board has since exceeded its 2020-2021 cocoa production target and subsequently stretched the US $1.3 billion syndicated loan that was earlier raised at the beginning of the season in October 2020. Cocoa farmers in Ghana have so far harvested 965,493 metric tons of June 3, 2021, compared with a target of 900,000 tons for the whole crop of year that ends in September 2021. Ghana has said it will expose chocolate makers who pay farmers peanuts for their produce, the BBC has reported. Ivory Coast and Ghana, being the top producers of cocoa in the world, introduced a scheme intended to make cocoa farming rewarding to its farmers. This premium payment scheme, the two countries believe, will help lift cocoa farmers out of poverty. In the face of the global coronavirus pandemic, the demand for cocoa has seen a shortfall, which has caused supply to outweigh demand. The top cocoa producers have accused buyers of asking farmers for unfair discounts, as well as unwillingness to follow the premium payment scheme. The BBC reported that the chief executive of Ghana's cocoa regulator, Cocoa Board, Joseph Boahin Edu, believes this amounts to robbing the consumers by collecting premium on bags of chocolate and then refusing to pay when buying cocoa beans. Ghana has been disallowed by London's commercial courts from bringing a belated challenge to a US $134 million UCITRAL award in favor of a power contractor. According to a report from MyJoy Online, the court also ruled that the excuse that national elections and the coronavirus were not enough for it to have delayed so much, but this case that started under former Minister of Justice Gloria Ekufu, with the current Minister of Attorney General Godfred Odame as her deputy, is to pay a whopping $170 million in damages to the claimants. That is the Ghana Power Generation Company. It is reported that state attorneys with Godfred Odame, who took over the case, went to sleep on his job, costing the country this damage. the attempt by Dami and his subordinates to hide behind the 2020 general elections and the coronavirus pandemic was therefore rejected by the London court in its ruling on Wednesday, June 8, 2021. In his statement, the judge, Mr. Justice Bacha, did not grant the wish of the government of Ghana for an extension of time to apply to set the award aside, describing such attempts as weak. That's all for BizTech today, but then log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more news and then visit our Facebook, Instagram and Twitter page at the Ghana Web. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ernestina Sewa Asante. Have a lovely weekend.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today deny funny face. It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.